And we are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pokemon Mystery Dungeons & Dragons Lanwell Chronicles. And let us see who will be doing the recap this time. It is Crow.
Hi. All right. On our last step, just wait a second. Just give me 1 second. I'm just doing something before I give you the best recap you've ever heard. Okay. On our last episode, we went into the Nightlight Forest, or continuing in the Nightlight Forest, where we went into the other trials. The first one being the Giant Trial, where we tripped a giant, Golark, a few times and stabbed him a few times, and we were supposed to stealth through it, but we didn't stealth through it. We just beat him up. And
It
then
is
we
Crow.
went inside got the Orb of Light, and the geography changed like it did with the other trials. And we went inside, or Eugene went inside a giant Golark where there was a puzzle to be solved, and where he invited Sergei to come up with him to solve it. And after scooping up the treasure and running away from a bunch of Frogadier, uh, Eugene used the his tent as a makeshift deco leaf with the assistance of the party below not letting him splat on the ground. He got out of that okay. Then we went to the trial of the thief, where we were accosted by a Nuzleaf that stole away our glowing orb, and we got it back and went to his camp and stole another orb from this group of thief Nuzleaf and Decidui. After we solved that, we took a short rest and left the dungeon after getting the treasure, which was a what's it say in my notes here? It says it's a robe of leaves, which gives stealth checks in grassy terrain and gives feather fall, which is kind of funny because they fell down. Ha ha ha. We also got so many TMs as well, as we were preparing for a boss fight, but we ended up leaving the dungeon, where we were again accosted by presumably members of the Caldwell Imperial Liberation Society, a Kadabra and a Hypno. The Hypno's name being I got his name. I got his name. Just a sec. I got his name. Where's my notes? It's a really Theobald. Theobald. We engaged into a battle with them. They tried to kill Mary, so we would take the blame. But instead, one of them died. The Hypno, the aforementioned Hypno, died by the hands or the magic missiles of Renial. After giving us some threats, Kadabra went on his merry way, and we successfully escorted Mary back to Senfor Islands.
Alright, nice recap. A little stumbling, but it wasn't too bad. Roll d6.
All right.
What did Parser
Where?
think?
Yes,
Oh,
what
I'm
did
in the.
Parser think?
Oh, it's gonna be a one.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh! Parser is harsh sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But alright, so yeah. After you all managed to score Mary back, you were to expedite things. First off, she did thank you for saving her life, and she seems like she's planning on preparing something for you at a later date, but due to the fact that you were true to your word, you found the issue to their problem, and you managed to, with some complications, managed to make them alert and managed to take out one of the people doing this to you, or to the island. Well, first off, you were granted a small feast to eat so that you wouldn't have to expend any resources for tonight. And tomorrow morning, you are going to be allowed to go to the volcano along with, well, first you're going to be allowed to buy some stuff from the shops, and then you'll be allowed to go to the volcanoes. So we will, For the sake of it, we will move to night in your tent. Do you have anything in particular you want to discuss before you go into the volcano?
I actually go rewinding a little bit. When we were offered a reward by Mary, can I approach her and say to her, Miss Mary or Chief? I don't really know your hierarchy all that well, but the only way we were able to find that dungeon was because of information from the Meow named Yoko on Ilya Island.
Is that so?
Yes, so if it wouldn't be too much of a problem, could you maybe let her out? I know
Ah,
she's a criminal, but I think it's only fair that a good deed shouldn't go unrewarded.
I myself do not have strict power over criminals in Ilya Island. However, I can make a formal request to Kane and Asa and see to it that she is able to be, if not let out, at least given a very light sentence and let out very soon. Though if she
Yeah,
goes back to her thieving ways, I cannot be responsible for her beyond that.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, I do think it's better you ask rather than me, all things considered.
Very well, it will be done.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to do.
Okay. So, is there anything else you want to converse in your tent, or with Mary or in your tent before we move on?
You guys probably see Eugene by the beachside, just like uh with some stuff he bought. He's boiling water over a little fire and putting it in a jug.
Yeah, and nobody is going to inquire about that apparently.
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm doing.
I'm making the assumption it's drinking water.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, let's see. This is mostly for formality's sake, but what's the watching order gonna be for the night?
Perennial will probably go last.
I'll go first.
Okay.
I'll go second.
I guess I'm taking third then.
Okay, I'll plop Kayla in right before Reniel, and that's how we'll do it. Okay, so yeah, you, all of you basically, watch throughout the night, and you don't notice anything, though, from what I've been told, Reniel, there is something you wish to do. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Would you like to go to the party splits, or do you not mind if the rest of the group hears this?
Party splits.
Okay. Party splits it is.
Alright.
Okay, so you, as the person taking the last shift, you wake up fairly early morning. Like, the sun has yet to peek out from the horizon or anything like that. And as you walk out of your tent to relieve Kaylin from guard duty, you see her with one of the orbs that you got from the last dungeon, looking at it, examining it, sort of trying to figure it out. She's testing various potions, mixtures, stuff like that on it, though nothing seems to be reacting to her experiments.
I see you are the type who cannot simply stop when there are mysteries to be solved.
As you say this, Kaylin, for a moment she sort of jumps out of her skin, surprised, but eventually she realizes and glances back at the tent, and she says to you, "Ah, Reniel, I suppose my shift is over then?"
That it is. I enjoy the remainder of your rest. Before you do, though, I wanted to ask you a question.
A question? She is sort of packing up her things, but as you say that, she glances back at you again. What sort of question?
It's more like a series of questions. One about if you are aware of the reality of a situation, and one of opinion, or could potentially follow or occur in between. That's the nature of conversations.
Uh, okay. Go ahead. Though I'd prefer if this doesn't take too long. I do need my rest before morning comes.
Renuel looks at the direction the sun will rise from and he says,
Do you know what really happened to Dana?
As you say this, Kaylin is almost stun-shocked for a moment before she sort of stutters and says, yeah, I do. I told the crew the autopsy, didn't I? I examined the body after the scuffle and found that she was stabbed.
You and I both know that is a lie. I'm surprised the inspectors let us get off the boat when confronted with such an obvious fabrication.
That is because the body has a clearly marked stab wound on it. The inspectors had no reason not to believe it.
Did you stab her?
What would make you think that?
Because, unless someone else did it, you simply found a Delcatty corpse laying on the ground with absolutely no signs of a struggle or physical damage. No lacerations, no bruises, not even strangle marks. It was as though she simply turned off, like some sort of machine.
Were you blamed for it?
I was. Not by the Islanders, though. It was by the rest of my team. They are not so easily fooled. Eugene thinks I am a murderer. Sergei likely thinks the same, and he openly admits that he finds me unpleasant to be around. Harold called me a monster. But what do you think, Kaylin? What am I to you?
Kaylin closes her eyes and sighs for a moment before taking a deep breath and saying, I hope to avoid that, but I suppose I should have expected it. I tried to make the suspect one of the crews, but I suppose I couldn't. It's probably a folly of me. After taking another deep breath, she says, I don't believe you were right in killing any of those you did. I will say that up front, but I also can't blame you for it.
I see. Why do you think I did it?
Your justification was due to them being a threat in the future, but Dana, at least, was tied up and going to jail soon. She was no threat.
Renuel looks directly at her and he says,
She betrayed everyone who trusted her for no other reason than boredom. I am no sailor, but I do believe Sergei would agree that it is mutiny of the most egregious sort. What sort of Pokémon stabs his or her friends in the back? If I had any, I certainly would not, and that should tell you just how utterly twisted and depraved she was. If she ever got out of jail, she would continue to be a threat, and in jail she would be a waste of resources that could be spent better elsewhere. Of the 4 Pokémon I have killed, I would feel the least remorse over killing her, but I cannot feel remorse, so I can only intellectually assign a greater meaning to the end of her life. Do you still think I am in the wrong?
That's not the point of jail. Can you say with 100% certainty that she wouldn't have been able to reform herself?
You are a scientist. You know that 100% is very rare in nature. I am convinced that the probability was greater that she would not.
Yeah, I'm well aware 100% don't really exist, and maybe you're right. I can't deny the possibility is greater that she would fail to reform than that she would manage. However, even 1% chances can lead to some surprising results. And failing that, it's like I said, she would just rot. We lose nothing but space in a jail cell for her to be there, but have the potential to have her turn her life around, even if it is a minuscule chance.
Nothing but space and food, the wages of rehabilitation workers, water, and any other number of expenses in the name of being humane. It is not like an incarcerated individual ceases to require basic needs which could be used elsewhere.
All of that stuff has systems in place to pay for it already. Besides, just killing every Pokemon that might be a criminal doesn't solve any problems either, especially when you consider what could be considered a criminal action or otherwise. As someone from Ledrith, you know full well that there have been people that have had rather criminal experiments. But they are also brilliant minds, and if they could reform, they could take those minds and use it for the purpose of advancing knowledge greatly.
I did not kill a pickpocket or some individual who is trying to keep his family alive by stealing from some shopkeeper who is not a Kecleon. I killed pirates. If you are a pirate, you signed up for murder. I allowed every one of the bandits at Dawsbury to escape. As for your great minds, I cannot speak for those. All I have personally met with is an experimental error.
Then I suppose we'll have to agree to disagree. But I am going to have to ask you to please try and curb your impulse to kill, at least while you're working with the Freelance Guild. It looks bad on us, and it isn't doing you any favors with your group.
I suppose we must. I am afraid, however, that I can make no promises in regards to my instinct to eliminate threats. All of that aside, though, I must ask. You seem to tolerate me more than the others do. Why?
Do I need a specific reason to?
I suppose not, but can you blame me for wondering? When you are conducting an experiment and come across an anomaly you did not expect, do you not wish to know its cause?
I don't remember signing consent forms to this experiment, so sad to say, but I'm not at the liberty of revealing my experiences and reasoning. But it isn't tolerance that I have. If it was, I would have ended this conversation a long time ago. She looks sad for a moment. She says, I want you to succeed.
Renniel's quiet for a little bit, and then he says,
Why?
Reniel, do you remember what your life was like before that experiment that failed?
Vaguely. It's like remembering pieces of a dream.
Do you have an inkling of what your personality was like, at least?
he closes his eyes for a bit.
I was fairly quiet and kept to myself. I enjoyed watching my parents and learning from them. I would always let them do the speaking for me, but I was always as polite as I could when I was addressed. I had a great deal of social anxiety. Is that sufficient description?
And that changed after the experiment, correct?
In a way. I am still quiet. I will readily observe interesting things. I still allow others to talk for me. However, I do not feel anxiety anymore, nor do I get any joy from being polite to others.
And your other emotions were lost as well, I imagine. Fear, happiness, joy, sadness, all taken away from you?
That is correct.
And there you have your answer. A failed experiment caused you to lose your own emotions and sense of empathy. Because of that, you end up pushing others away, which only stiffens your sense of empathy even further. If you continue down this path, you'll just become an emotionless, unfeeling shell. But your emotions aren't entirely gone. You feel some amount of negativity that the others consider you a monster, and feel some amount of curiosity that I don't. Perhaps with some time, your old emotions could come back again and you could break out of the shell before it's too late.
I do not try to push others away. I once tried to express to Eugene that I too had experienced loss in an attempt to sympathize with him. He was not impressed. I congratulated Sergei on his victory at the festival. He called me unsettling. I tried to give Aurora advice, but it is obvious she hates me, which is quite the shame, as she is rather attractive.
And have you told him why you come off as unsettling? What happened to make you that? After all, that's why I tolerate you, because I know why you are what you are.
So it is pity, then? Is that why you tolerate me?
I wouldn't call it pity, it's a combination of basic empathy and understanding.
My mother always told me that friends love you for who you are, not what you are. If you grant favor to me based on circumstances of my condition, is that friendship or is that pity? Only one of those is useful to me, though I suppose that is not entirely true. Pity is a powerful manipulative tool, but that is not what I am interested in.
I can't say it's entirely friendship, but I also can't say it's pity either. It's something in between. Emotions are more complex than a binary scale can identify.
I see. I have kept you up long enough. Thank you for entertaining this conversation. Rest well.
Alright, I suppose I should go to sleep. She grabs her things and heads to their tent, but before fully going through the flap, she says, I do seriously recommend telling your teammates about the experiment, by the way. Maybe you'll only get pity from them, but at least that's better than them hating you. And with that, she lowers the flap and fully goes into the tent to sleep.
Reniel looks at the tent for a little bit longer before looking back to where the sun's gonna rise, and then he says,
If they're only going to pity me, they may as well hate me.
Alright, and back to the main chat.
Oh, they're back.
Alright, sorry about that. This went on a bit longer than I was expecting it to, but anyways, so after everything that happened, well, nothing happened. Yeah, you wake up, nothing happened during any of your watching, and nothing happened in general. And you wake up to the next day.
Alright. As a note, since I'm allowed to repair some additional or change out spell lists, I'm swapping out Compelled Duel with Divine Favor.
Alright. Gotcha. Anyways, so you all wake up. Eugene, you rolled your dice already off screen, and yeah, you are basically allowed to begin making your way to the volcano.
All right. So with my initial research of the place, I found out there's a few passageways researchers use to check the volcanoes to see if they will erupt. Am I able to use that to take us to one of those on Senfor?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
You, thanks to your research, you have basically a good idea of a path that'll take you towards the volcano without going through any of the more rocky terrains or any of the more not slick, steep spots or anything like that. So thanks to your research, you're able to navigate to the volcano and up one of the paths just fine. You eventually reach a point where you can D4.
The charges on the salve
Oh, right.
regains a D4 charges at dawn.
Okay, so you restored full charges. Nice. Right. Anyways, so yeah. You take the group up. You eventually reach, after a bit of climbing, which thanks to Eugene, I am apparently scatterbrained today. Thanks to Eugene's navigation, you managed to do so just fine. And you eventually reach a sort of altar near the top of the volcano where you're able to see below it, where you're able to see the lava below it. You can see that the lava is pretty far down, so it doesn't look like it's going to erupt anytime soon. And you see two Komo'o guards are standing guard at an entrance to go further down into the volcano. It's sort of a cavern to your left side.
All right. Before we approach them, I'm gonna say, hey, guys. There might be more of those Called Welch guys. Well, not Called Welch, but the Imperial, the CILS. Them. Remember, we were told about them.
From our previous interactions, at least.
Well, apparently those two that we fought, they were part of that group, and they might be in this mystery dungeon. And if they are, we can't fight them.
Why not?
And
Because we can't.
That is not very good justification.
I'm confused. What do you mean we can't? There's got to be some reason that we. I mean, they have attacked us. They've tried to kill Mary, so.
Yes, but okay, I'll tell the truth. I was given orders by Thornton to not engage them if we were to encounter them.
It might be unavoidable, Eugene.
Yes, but it doesn't mean we have to go fight to the death with them. Just because we
That I
see
can agree with.
I can agree that there is no need to engage in combat if they are not attacking us.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, Reniel.
Then we
I
are
guess
in
we'll just
agreement.
run. Or
We'll just our job is to more or less see what they're doing, and we could just report to Tron Fennel if this is not our land to defend.
even so, if we're going into a mystery dungeon, there comes the issue of, well, not having any option.
Yes, if I told him that too. If we have no choice, then yes, we're gonna fight them. But he told me not to engage them.
Kaylin's been silent as she's listened to this, but she says, well, if that's what Thornton wants, then yes, I can agree we should probably not engage. But if we have to, then it might also be beneficial to us. We could potentially capture them and get information. And I do mean capture this time.
Yeah. But I'm just telling you what I was told.
That's fair enough.
Anyway, let's go in there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you approach the guards, and as they see you, they let you in because they've been given orders to, and you're allowed to climb into this cavern that'll sort of take you into the volcano. Are you going to go down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can
Before we go in, I want to make a couple of preparations real quick. First, I'm gonna cast aid on. Yeah, I mean, I have to exclude somebody, and I think tactically the person it makes the most sense to exclude is Reniel.
Agreed.
Okay, so that's
Second of all, do we want to go ahead and use one of the fire resistance potions now? They last for an hour.
I would say wait until we actually need it.
I
Can I
can't hear
ask-
you.
I ask the this is a mystery dungeon, right?
yes,
Can I ask the two guards a few questions?
you can, yes.
Do you guys patrol this place, or
We patrol the outside of it. Generally, nobody goes into the mystery dungeon for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm. And about how long does it take to get through it?
We do not particularly know that answer.
You don't?
No, we haven't had someone specifically explore this mystery dungeon in many years. It's been almost 40 years since someone's went in and came out.
Okay. I'd say maybe save it until we get a gauge on what's in here first.
Agreed.
Use it if it becomes a necessity.
And I say thank you to the guards, and we have two of them, right? We have two of those poison, or not poison, fire resistant potions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Well then, no time like the present.
Okay. You begin making your way down, and eventually you feel the usual mystery dungeon vroom vroom on yourself as you enter into the volcano. So, as you enter in, let me get you the map up.
Oh, we're using a big exploring one.
No,
Oh.
I just happen to have the entrance part mapped out. So yeah, as you enter into this volcano, you see, first off, you see these red spots are not lava, but they are red ground. You see that there are a bunch of rocks around, and it seems sort of odd that there is so much rubble and rocks around, almost as if this area has been recently. Something's happened to it that's caused so much rocks and stuff like that to be strewn about.
Like not an eruption, it's like unnatural.
Yeah. In fact, everyone give me a nature check.
Oh, yes.
+1. 17.
Okay, Eugene, you are aware that these walls here are unnatural. Like, it almost looks like it's been man-made.
Yeah, I suppose I could flavor this just being like a Cyndaquil. Maybe that's not how this works. Yeah. Okay, I'll relay that to the group saying the walls of this passageway are very unnatural.
Unnatural even by dungeon standards.
I don't know that, but it just seems like it was Pokemon made.
Curious.
Well, there might be
Pokemon
someone
made
in
for
here.
A dungeon, that's a bit strange.
Does like the geography of a mystery dungeon reset after like someone went through it and maybe damaged the geography in some way? Is that like normal for something like that to happen?
Um, if you're asking me, then make a make a history or arcana. Whereas if you're asking someone else, they can make the check instead.
Well, I'll do both. Like maybe just answering Harold kind of, or yeah. Well, maybe sift through my own knowledge.
And I make that check as well.
Yes, specifically, you're the one I was kind of hoping would make the check.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
Crash.
and there's the net one.
You
Okay,
want Renniel to try?
It's revenge for rolling so hot last session.
so yeah, you're not too familiar with whether dungeons do that or not.
Okay. Well, in any case, yeah, I was maybe right about them being in here. So let's just be careful. Try not to get caught or seen.
I would like to check out that red ground and see if it's the same, like, crystals that we've been seeing
Oh.
elsewhere.
Okay. Which one are you specifically checking? I mean, I know either one, but
I'll check right here.
okay. As you approach this, you feel that it is fairly warm, but otherwise, give me a nature check.
Come on, jack of all trades. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
That's a bit better.
So you know that it is not made of the same material as the crystals. In fact, the area seems oddly devoid of that sort of material. However, what you are able to see is that the ground there is superheated, so if you step on it, you'll probably get hurt. But otherwise, it's just normal rock.
All right, let's press on forward. That being, does Harold tell us that?
I mean, probably won't say it outright, but you'll see him like cover his face a little bit against the heat as he gets close,
All right.
and kind of back off from it.
If I go close to it, does it affect me in any way?
Uh, if you go close to it, you notice that you're able to sort of stave off it a bit more, so you could probably walk on it for a bit without it hurting you too much, but you can't stay on that forever.
Yeah. Okay. Just testing.
And you see Reniel just walking away.
All right. So is it lit in here too? Can we see?
Yeah, it's dimly lit, but it is lit.
Okay. Then I'll go. I'll offer to go forward and peek around the corner. So I'll go over this way, and I'll have everyone maybe follow behind me like 30 feet or so, just in case I get jumped. But
Yeah.
I'll go up ahead and peek around the corner.
Okay, let's see. If you're up there, then first off, let's see, 30 feet. So everyone would be around here-ish, I believe.
Yeah, by the rock. By this rock.
Okay. Give me, while I'm moving myself, give me a stealth check.
All right. +9. Yeah, 14.
Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright. You don't feel the most stealthy in the world, but you do manage to go over, and you see a few things. You see.
Maybe I went behind the rock. Could be more makes more sense. I just didn't see it.
You see that there are two of those red crystals, and next to it there are two feral magmars.
Do I get the sense they saw me?
Oh, no, they did not see you. By the looks of things, they're standing guard, and you imagine if they'd see you, they would have rushed after you, but their eyes didn't even flick on you.
All right. I'm going to look to the others, and I'm going to pantomime. I'm gonna like put up 2 fingers, pointing. I don't know really how to convey the rock is over there too, but
You hear
Harold
in
is
your-
going to go ahead and cast message on Eugene. What is it?
oh yeah, this works. There's 2 of those red stones, and there's 2 magmar over there.
Probably not a way through without fighting them.
Well, I think we could just run, but are we collecting those rocks?
I would like to collect them.
Oh, you're here too?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we got to surprise these guys somehow.
That's your specialty, not mine.
Yeah, but you guys can still get into position to jump out too. You can you
Sonic.
can
Yeah.
everyone there attack from a range? So we can maybe get the bottom one. And the top one is pretty far away. I say it's like what, almost 100 feet away from me. Well,
Sergey's not in this conversation.
the other one is
Renial-
about 65 feet
Renial can technically reach both of them.
with firebolt, or what will you be using?
Chill touch, probably.
Ah, okay.
I'm pretty sure, by the way, if message works the way I think it does, I'm pretty sure that Sergey hasn't been a part of this conversation.
No, Renial's been using telepathy.
Okay.
Harold will cast a quick message on Sergey and just briefly relay, there's a couple of Magmar and we found some of those crystals.
Are the crystals like? Would we need to mine them, or are they just sitting there?
They're just, in fact, the thing about them is, like, they're not embedded into the rock. They're just sort of sitting on the ground, sort of the same as the crystals you saw previously were.
And how big are they? Are they as to scale on the map?
Yeah.
Like they're quite big.
Yeah, they're the same scale that they are on the map.
Oof.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So what I'm thinking is we all jump out, use our fire at it, and Sergey goes and engages with it.
Okay.
With
The one on the bottom.
ah. Right.
You could, I'm thinking they're gonna get powered up if they go on this for some reason. So try not to let them get onto there. All right, so I think we're just gonna jump out and shoot them.
Okay, Kaylin has nothing that's particularly long range, so she's probably just gonna support from behind.
Oh no, there's two of me to go into initiative.
Oh shoot, did I accidentally put two of you in the initiative tracker?
These
Oh,
three
yep.
to return.
No, Sergey.
Oops. Let me fix that. What, don't you want to go initiative twice?
Oh, I would love to go in initiative twice.
Okay, as that's what you're doing, then roll initiative. You'll probably get a surprise round.
Uh, 24. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Interesting. Okay. Well, Radial, what's your dex?
0.
Okay, then these guys are going before you.
Mm-hmm.
Though this is a surprise round, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Make your move then.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm shooting them with the crossbow.
Steady
For a
aim.
19.
Okay.
Or this is a surprise round, right?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Surprise. So you had to have advantage. Okay. That hits. Roll damage.
So that's a die 8 plus 5. That is 17 damage.
Oh, where'd the 2d6? Oh, sneak attack. Okay.
Yeah.
17. I forgot you had sneak attack for a second.
Okay. And I'll hold my position there.
Okay. Alright. Then we move on to Sergey.
This is gonna be complicated. I mean, I gotta move up there. Actually, where's my javelins? Because the first number is the marked.
Your first number is how far you can throw it before you take disadvantage. Second number is maximum range.
Ouch. Screw it. I'll at least move up and try to throw at him. We'll keep moving. So, move up to there. That's 60 feet. Actually, I can use a Geopebble. That's got 80 feet range.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm going to toss one of those.
Alright, make an attack roll. Since this is a surprise round, you will have advantage.
When it comes to throwing weapons, is that just strength, or do I still add proficiency, or no?
I believe... Well, first off, you have a proficiency in everything. You are a paladin.
Oh, okay.
Second off, I believe Geopebbles are strength-based, yes. Or, no, I have them strength and dex.
Okay, well, I'm definitely using strength for that, not dex.
You sure you don't want to use dex?
No, definitely not. No, I don't want to use a -1. Not at all. Fish for the crit.
Okay. Roll damage.
All right. So 5.
Okay. Alright, what else do you want?
I mean, I did an attack. I moved. Honestly, that's it. I'm just trying to get in
Alright.
range at this point.
Surprise round, so it moves straight onto you, Reniel.
Okay. Breniel is going to move right here.
Alright. I forgot to put Kalen in the initiative.
And then he's going to chill touch the Magmar that is closer.
Alright. Make an attack roll.
$18.
Oh, it is chill touch attack roll? I think it is. Okay, that hits.
2 necrotic damage.
Big numbers.
We get those at low levels.
And is that it?
Yep.
Harold?
Okay. Gonna step out from here, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Alright. Mock it viciously. Alright, with save. You passed.
So
mean
it
it
failed.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it failed. That's what I meant.
4 points of psychic damage.
Okay, and it will have disadvantage on its next attack roll.
I am going to back up behind this wall, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Alright, surprise round is over. As the surprise round is over, both of the crystals are beginning to glow, and the Magmar are very much alerted to you guys. Both of them. So, we move back on to... Well, do you want tactics?
Maybe. Yeah. Why not? 'Cause I
It's the
have a
fact they're
few.
glowing now is what always has me concerned. To the
Yeah.
what we know about the crystals.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's have it.
So,
Yeah. What do you want to say?
my biggest concern is that with the crystals being active, they're gonna keep calling reinforcements if that's how they work here, just like they did in the forest.
I was thinking of throwing them on the superheated area.
The rocks or the
Yeah. The rocks.
Hmm. I
But I
mean,
don't know. We could try and destroy them, maybe.
I could totally use Inspiring Smite to try to pick them up more easily and throw them on the. Or not Inspiring Smite, excuse me, Peerless Athlete.
Yeah. Let's see what they do first before we start fooling around with them.
What the rocks do, or the.
The rocks, yeah. And then maybe you could pick it up and try and smash it on the superheated area. I don't know.
I mean, do we want to let them do anything first?
Well, I guess it's your decision. I don't really know what they're gonna do.
If I were you, I'd just go after the Magmar until we know exactly what's happening.
Yeah. That's kind of the boat I'm in with Quill right now.
That's fine.
All right. Anything else for tactics?
I'm just gonna try and sneak attack them. That's all I'm gonna do. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna get it, so maybe I'm gonna head towards the crystal.
Okay.
All right.
Eugene.
I'm going to shoot the crystal.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Does a 13 hit it?
It does not.
Okay. Then I'll just I'll how far can I move? Oh wow, that's so far away. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna hide behind the boulder.
All right. Give me a stealth.
Poke back under. 25.
Yeah, you're pretty sufficiently hidden.
Yeah. I guess with my free action, I'm going to pull out the water spike.
All right. Okay. Since I remember she exists, Kaylin is going to. She can't really get very far. She's not going to go into the fray, but she'll go. I think right there should be good. Still out of the way. She's going to go over here, and I suppose she'll take the dodge action for now. Sergey?
All right. The measurement again. I was looking off for a second. I'm going to move up 30 feet, and then I'm just going to toss a Corsola twig at the Magmar.
Okay.
That's 30 feet of range, so it's.
Give me an attack roll.
It's 5. Ouch.
Let me
I
check.
don't assume it 12 hits.
Oh, that hits.
Wow. Okay. Well. 6 plus 3. 2 is the magic number for today.
Parser always
5
seems to
damage.
have one. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No. Nothing for a bonus action.
Alright. Cool. Then we move on to the Magmar's turn. This guy is going to walk right up to you, Sergey, and he's gonna send a flaming punch your way.
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage, correct.
No, wait, we're taking the type stuff into account, or?
No, vicious mockery.
Oh, right.
Yes.
How did I forget about that?
Okay, disadvantage was not needed. He rolled a natural 1.
Oh, sweet.
Anyways, the other Magmar is going to probably... Yeah, he's probably going to need to dash to get anywhere. So let's see how far he can go in one movement. Okay. He is going to go right over there. So he's going to take the dash action, and he's going to go all the way over here.
Huh.
And that'll be the Magmar's turn. Alright, Reniel?
Alright. He's going to chill touch the one he did last turn.
Alright.
And he's going to move right here after doing that.
Alright, give me attack roll.
13.
That hits.
5 necrotic damage.
Okay. Alright. And that's it for you?
Yep.
Okay. And then we move on to you, Harold.
Give me 1 second.
1 second. Alright, your second's up. What do you want to... I roll.
Okay. I am going to... oops, hold on. There we go. Oh, okay, I'm gonna pop out here. I'm gonna target this one with Dissonant Whispers. So I need it to make a Wisdom saving throw.
What's your save DC?
13.
Okay, it passed.
Okay. Well, it is still going to take a little bit of damage. Oh, that was a pretty good roll. So taking into account the fact that it's taking half damage, it's going to take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Oh gosh, is this gonna be what I think it is? Interesting. Okay, this thing looks like a stiff breeze could take it out.
Okay. And I am going to pop back into my hidey hole, and that will be my turn.
Okay. All right. Then you see this rock glow, and from out
Which
of
one?
the bottom rock is glowing, and out from the magma pops this guy.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Rocks need to go.
Yep. Why do I get the feeling that tossing the rock on the thing isn't going to work?
Okay, tactics.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to take out those rocks.
Get sneak attack on a rock.
Remember that they're resistant to piercing.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Let's. Sergey, you could probably take out that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try and go up there and start bashing that rock.
All right. Since you should hopefully be able to move across it for free as long as you're not standing on it.
I mean, this rock. I'm probably gonna go for.
Oh,
Is
the
this
top
rock
one?
doing anything?
Currently it's just glowing, but otherwise no.
Okay, I'm gonna get up there and try and take that out. Maybe.
Do you want Reniel to try to get up there as well? Or within range of it?
Yeah. Let's have two parties split off, and we'll try and deal it with it that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try to take out the bottom rock with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Anything in particular you want Kalen to do?
Have her stave off the Magmar, and this guy can like totally see me right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Doesn't matter how good my stealth is.
Yeah, if you're out in the open, you're out in the open. Mind he was going after the rest of the group, but he just happened to see you. Anyways, Eugene.
All right, so I am gonna put my crossbow back, or I'm gonna put my spike back, and I am going to go. I'm just measuring with the movement here.
It's pretty far away.
Yeah. Could someone mark that with me for me while I drag Eugene there? Or...
Yeah.
I got it.
All right. Thank you. I'm gonna shoot. I'm going to shoot the one that presumably didn't see me, the stiff breeze one, so Sergey can just move freely. Hopefully.
Alright. Make an attack roll. You're probably gonna hit it and probably get.
Oh no.
Yeah. I was just about to
wait,
say.
Ouch.
Oh my gosh!
Okay.
You don't need to roll, it's dead.
Yeah, it's
It
an
had
irrelevant
one, didn't
crit. I was so used to that in Three Houses all the time.
Well,
You see it fall to the ground and then it sort of melts into magma.
All right.
oh,
All right. Yeah, that's. I dashed, I cunning actioned, and I attacked. So yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Alright.
okay. That actually left magma on the floor.
Alright. Sergey. Wait, Kalen first. Let's see. She is going to go over here and she's gonna lightning lasso this Magmar. It needs to make a strength saving throw. Of which it got a nat 20, so her lasso failed.
Hmm.
Sergey.
This is a conundrum. Those rocks are more important. So I'm going to move. Avoiding the magma that's right there. I'm going to move here. And I guess I'm going to toss another Geopebble at the rock.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Alright. Does 15 hit?
It does, yes.
Okay, good. D4 plus 3.
Alright. 7, but no points for guessing what that means.
Wait, on bludgeoning?
Yeah.
I thought it was piercing that did less. Unless I'm getting things backwards.
Could be both.
Maybe it was both. I guess that's my turn then.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, shoot, you're right. Bludgeoning doesn't.
Ah.
Okay, you're right. I forgot it was specifically bludgeoning that doesn't. Okay. Anyways, I believe that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Then it is the Magmar's turn. This one is going to ignore... Let's see. No, actually, you haven't. I'll say I'm going to roll D2. 1, it'll attack you. It'll go for Eugene. 2, it'll go for Kalen. Okay, it's going to go for Kalen. It is going to punch her. And it hits. Though Kalen only took 3 damage. Okay. And then this guy is going to go over into your grill, Sergey.
Right.
It is going to do the same thing. I assume a 22 hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. It only dealt 3 damage to you, too. Yeah. 3 damage. 3 fire damage, but I don't believe you're resistant to that.
I did not mark that as resistance. Nope.
Okay. Alright. Rainiel.
Randall's gonna go right here, and then he's going to chill touch this sucker.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
That doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, that's Randall's turn.
Harold.
Okay.
I'll be back as fast as I can. I gotta take care of something real quick.
Okay.
Harold is going to move right here. I believe that gives him line of sight.
Yep.
And we're going to fire an Eldritch Blast at that red crystal.
Alright. Give me an attack roll. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. Enjoy damage.
Please actually do some decent damage. Okay, that's about average. 10 points of force damage.
Okay. You managed to get a nice chunk off that rock.
Okay, and then I am going to move Nya. And let's see here. He's out of range. Yeah, I think that's going to be my turn.
Alright. Tactics, go.
All right. I have a hammer and a piton. I'm gonna try to chisel the rock.
I mean, you could certainly do that.
Maybe you could try to check to see for a weak spot in the rock.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm still all for like throwing it on the heated area, because if I'm taking damage from the heated area, maybe it will too, unless it's totally immune to fire.
It's worth testing in the other one that's up top because it's
Yeah.
not in any dangerous spot immediately.
It's just I'm probably not strong enough to lift it.
Right. I could move up instead and try to pick that one up if everyone else wants to focus on the bottom one. I've just got this guy on me though. So
I think you. I think you should just help try to break that bottom one first.
all right,
And
I'll just see about tanking the Magmar and just destroy the rock instead.
I don't know. Yeah. I think a hammer should be effective in breaking a rock. It's.
We'll see when you get there. Anything I
Do you
particularly
guys
want?
do you guys want me to focus on the rock or in trying to cover you guys with vicious mockery?
You should probably deal with the Magmar and just make sure they don't chunk everyone.
At the same time, your Eldritch Blast does do generally higher average, I would think, than me throwing pebbles.
I don't know that I'd be so sure about that.
And just for the record, I'm controlling Reniel in case Quill isn't back.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, anything in particular you want Caleb to do? The tactics over, just give me a quick.
I'd say fight the Magmar, but does anyone else wanted to do anything relevant? Maybe
Seems
stop
as
them?
good an option to me as anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fight the Magmar it is then. Okay. Eugene?
All right, so I'm going to get on the right tab right now. And how far is it? it is 50 feet, so I can use my cunning action to get there. And I'm going to put a piton there and use my hammer to just go down on the piton.
Okay. All right, then I want you to give me an attack roll using your strength, but you will also get a +5 bonus.
All right. Rolling around. D20 -1. Oh wait, no, I'm -2. Oh no.
I mean,
Just the +5 bonus to the damage, right? Not the modifier.
To the modifier.
Okay, so I get +3 then if it's -2. Ugh, 12.
That does not hit.
Okay. Kind of glances off. Okay. I don't really have anything else to do, so I'll sit there.
All right. Kaylin is gonna. Yeah, she's just gonna shock this Magmar in front of her then. Assuming she can hit, which she does. Huh. Okay. Then it will take 1 damage. Whoa. I seem to roll 1 damage quite a lot today.
today is not the day for rolling hot.
Apparently.
Parser's gotta go back to the norm. It's gotta screw over everyone.
Alright. Yeah,
She can get out of there without provoking now.
yeah. I'm just thinking of where I want to position her. I think. I wanna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have her. 15, 20, 25. I think I'm gonna have her head up just in case you need help with that top rock, or just in case something ends up being spawned over there. And that'll be her turn. Sergey.
Right. Throwing another pebble at the rock.
Okay.
Eventually it'll break.
Give me a pebble roll. That hits. Roll damage.
5.
Okay.
And subtract another pebble.
Anything else?
Man, I wish I could use extra attack, but that's an item throw, so no.
Alright, then it is the Magmar's turn. So, this guy is going to completely ignore you and is going to dash towards Harold because he dealt heavy damage to the rock.
Oh.
So, Sergey, you get you get not sneak attack. You get a opportunity attack on him.
Alright. So that's another d20 plus 5.
No.
Ah.
And yeah, so to use the dash action, he is not able to attack you at this point in time.
Oh well, we tried.
This guy, meanwhile, is going to go over to you, Reniel, and he is able to punch you.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
He deals 8 fire damage to you.
Okay.
And yeah, that's the Magmar's turn.
Hey.
Reniel?
Oh, that's right. Reniel's turn, not mine.
Okay. Space just kind of warps around Renial and he suddenly appears over here. And then he's going to use the dash action to get up here.
Was that Expeditious Retreat?
No, that was Misty Step.
Ah, okay.
Speed. Okay, I believe that's your turn.
Yep.
All right, Harold.
Okay. So Harold just mutters a quick, well, that's how you want to do it. He's going to pull out his. Actually, do I want to do it that way? Yeah, Harold's going to pull out his long sword and make an attack against this guy.
All right, make an attack roll. Okay then. The dice are being nice to you guys today.
Jeez.
A second crit in a row.
I have like 3 crits today already.
But it's made up for by getting an abysmal. Actually, yeah, no, by getting a pretty bad roll. 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay. How,
Going to.
however, as you slash it, you notice that you take 3 points of fire damage.
Oh, great. I'm going to move up to here, just kind of reposition myself a little bit. And that is going to be my turn.
All right. Tactics, go.
We need to get everything off Harold because 2 of them are going to go for him. Possibly. So,
Yeah, I mean,
So
I
I need
think
to back off.
I don't think I'm in danger of like going down necessarily, but I mean,
yeah.
A lot of
I
damage
can't
coming.
really do what I'm more effective at doing if I'm getting mobbed by these guys.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
if Kalen could do anything to maybe cut off this guy,
I think she can get in range to lasso him.
Do I need to peel off and stop attacking the rock to help, or do you
Yeah.
want me to
Keep-
like desperation?
Keep going after the rock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Renil will just keep chill touching.
all right. Yeah, right. I'm gonna try and produce flame on it to see if fire affects it, and if it does, we're moving it on to the superheated area.
Hmm.
Right.
Yeah, is that the plan?
Yep.
All right.
So I could use dissonant whispers to try to get this guy off of me.
Mhm.
All right. Okay, Eugene.
All right, I'm gonna use produce flames on it, and that's
Believe that is an attack roll using.
actually wait. I'm gonna walk over here and tippy toe my foot into the superheated area and use flash fire.
Oh, interesting.
With my reaction, and then I will produce flame on the rock.
Okay, interesting. All right, I believe that's an attack roll for you.
Yeah, +5. I believe it's like either wisdom or dex or something. Oh no!
That doesn't hit.
Wow.
Okay, well,
The dice seems to be either giving you impressive rolls or terrible rolls.
There is no in between.
okay, well, I'm gonna hold my position there, and I'm going to help Reniel hit this thing by saying, "It's do you have any siege weapons, Reniel? Those are effective. You get an extra damage dice on those."
I am a siege weapon.
There you go.
Now, were you telling him to go after the rock or the Magmars?
The rock.
Okay.
All right, Kalen's turn. She is going to. Yeah, that's plenty. She's gonna go over here and she is going to try and lasso this guy and hope it works this time. It worked this time. She's still doing crap for damage, but this guy's pulled into her grill. Okay. Sergey.
More rocks.
Rock. Alright, go ahead and rock.
Very true to Mystery Dungeon, just hucking rocks at.
That hits, roll damage. Rock on rock action. Ooh, nice.
Another 7.
Yeah. This rock looks very looks like it could fall apart at any moment. Or this crystal looks like it could fall apart at any moment.
Does it seem like that by 1 HP?
Potentially, maybe.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. And it is the Magmar's turn. So, this guy once again sees Sergey as a threat, so it's gonna ignore you, Harold, and go after him. Give me an
We'll see
oppie.
how much he likes ignoring me.
Yeah, let's see how much it likes ignoring you.
Okay, yeah, that should hit.
That does. Roll damage.
Great. 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay, well, it doesn't like it, but it isn't horrible, apparently.
He's very fickle. First he thinks Harold's the threat, now Sergey's the threat again.
Alright, and the other one's just gonna punch Kaylin since she's right there. And he doesn't hit. Okay. Reniel?
Which rock would you like me to hit, Eugene?
It was this one I was kind of pointing at.
Okay. Firebolt.
Yeah.
And you have help, so hopefully you should actually hit this one.
And
Well,
you
I
might get a
already
crit.
hit
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You hit it.
Cool.
Definitely not a crit.
What does fire damage do to it?
You deal full damage. Which
Okay,
wasn't
yeah.
much, but yes.
Well, guess I know where I'm running to once this is over.
Okay. And Harold.
Pop out, and we're gonna Eldritch Blast the crystal down here.
Okay. Give me an attack roll. That hits. I'd say roll damage, but
Was it 1 HP?
maybe.
Oh, okay.
7 points of force damage.
Okay, you send your Eldritch Blast, and this crystal shatters into a bunch of small crystals and stops glowing. And as it does so, you notice that this Magmar right in front of you, Sergey, seems incredibly confused, and it looks like it isn't hostile right now.
Sweet.
And so... Tactics.
Yeah, that is gonna be my turn.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Alright, tactics.
Okay.
I'd say try to get that thing off of Kaylin.
Yeah.
Everyone else focus the remaining one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Could you?
Yeah, I can at least use Vicious Mockery to make it less likely to hit her.
Right.
Could you possibly push that over onto there, or maybe we could help each other do that?
Mm-hmm.
That's probably your best bet, is someone helping the other with moving it.
Like
I need
even if it's
freaking
not much.
Repelling Blast.
Oh yeah, that would work too if you can get up here. But yeah, it might not be much, but if it's just bleeding damage every turn, that's a plus in my book.
Mm-hmm. Just push it onto the magma and then keep hitting it while it's on it.
Well, superheated rock, not magma, but
Oh. Right.
yeah, technically you all can walk through and on it. You just would, most of you would take fire damage.
All right. Are you guys good down there, or do you need some sneak attacks?
I
Honestly.
think we've got things pretty well handled.
Because
Okay.
only one of them is hostile. The other one.
Yeah. I've got a question. If I were to go up here and poise myself to push this, and then Reniel pushed it, how far could we push it?
That would depend. You would get help, and one of you would be able to use your strength to try pushing it, which, yes, I'm aware, but you would have advantage, and the distance you would be able to push it will depend on how high you roll.
Okay, I think we have the same strength, so that's exactly what well, yeah, okay, I'll go right here, and I'll use the help action, getting ready for Reniel to come help me with this, to push it over onto here.
Okay. Alright, and you shall do that later then. We will go to Kaylin. Let's see. I kind of wish since she knows that thing does fiery when you hit it, I kind of wish she didn't have had something other than her thing, but I don't know, wait, she could. Yeah, okay, she's gonna try lightning lasso it. And it failed.
This is the one that just doesn't care anymore, right?
No. The one that doesn't care is in front of Sergey.
Oh,
He
that's what I was
to the
pointing.
one down here.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you pointing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm like, why am I rolling so many ones on damage?
Because Parser knows what's coming up next.
Yeah. Seems to be going that way with Harold's crits too.
Okay. Well, she threw her electric lasso on it to avoid getting splashed, but it wasn't too massive. And Sergey.
Well, I guess I'm dashing, so up to there.
Okay, but as you dash it, it will not take an opportunity attack. It does not care about you right now, so it's just sort of sitting there like, huh? Alright, and I believe that's your turn.
Yeah.
Alright. This Magmar is basically just gonna lie on the ground, sort of fall asleep on the superheated rock.
Cozy.
It seems comfy right now.
An electric blanket. Heated blanket.
The other Magmar is still aggressive, so it's gonna attack Kaylin, and it's... Wow. I'm rolling hot garbage today.
Hot garbage.
Puns.
Alright, Reniel.
Time to push.
Alright, let's see how far you can push it. Give me an athletics check. You have advantage.
Ah.
Okay, with that, you managed to push it over here. And since you two are helping, you'll be right here as well. So it's almost there. And that'll be it for you, Reniel.
Yep.
We are going to cast Vicious Mockery on the Magmar next to Kaylin.
It failed. Roll damage.
Excellent. 3 points of psychic damage.
Congratulations. In your one roll, you managed to outpace how much damage Kaylin did it.
I did more damage with one Vicious Mockery than Kaylin has done in 3 turns.
Yes. That is sad. Anyways, is there anything else you want to do?
No, that is going to be my turn.
Alright, do you need tactics?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jam my 10-foot pole under it and try and just roll it that last little bit.
You have a crowbar?
I do not have a crowbar. I think. Oh no, I don't.
Should have tried to go up there so I could give one of you guys inspiration.
And I can't make it to the rock. That's only I mean, if you push it down slightly on the map, rather than just ahead, then I'll be in range. Yeah. I mean, it'll be piercing, so it'll be half, but at least I could hit with a halberd.
Yeah, I think the objective is to get it onto there, just so it's
that's...
taking fire damage.
That's just within range.
Yeah, you can still throw stones. It worked on the last one.
Alright, is that good for tactics?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Then you may proceed.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out my pole and jam it underneath, and then just try to hoist it so it goes that last little bit.
Okay, give me an athletics check. The DC will be a bit lower on this.
Alright. D20 -2, go! No! But it's still there, right? I'm still just kind of like hanging on it, right?
Yeah, it's still there. It's still being hanged on, but it didn't really end up moving.
Then I'll use my bonus action to help Reniel do this with me.
Okay.
Like, it just needs a little more weight and it'll go in, Reniel.
Oh yes.
This is hilarious. Alright. Kaylin is gonna lasso it. She actually hit. She hit. Oh! She actually dealt damage this time. Well, more than one in any case.
4!
Yes, 4 is better than 1.
That's more than she did in the past 3 turns.
Yes! She dealt 1 more than she did in the past 3 turns. Alright, Sergey.
Alright. Moving to... Let me make sure I did the measurement right. Mark this spot with my finger. It's always fun.
Would have helped you, but you're more than 30 feet away.
Yeah, I can't do much, so I'm throwing a pebble.
Alright, throw a pebble.
Geopebble, go!
Blink.
Blink. That does not hit.
This rock's very resilient, it seems.
Apparently, yes. Anything else from you, Sergey?
No, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, you've got the Snake Bar's attention.
Oh, right.
Since you're starting to be a threat to the rock. So it is going to ignore Kaylin, and it is going to go running in the 90s. Oh, hey, it's actually able to reach you with the dash. Let's see.
It's a lot of movement.
Oh! But Kaylin that 20'd it. For Roppy. Okay. Alright, and she's going to take a bit of damage too. 1.
That's great.
Okay. Raniel.
Alright. Time for Reniel to try to move this thing too.
You have advantage.
No!
Oh my gosh!
Oh no.
So
Does that add
Reniel jumps up on top of the pole and it just doesn't move.
Yeah, we're just kind of like
It's
hanging
too light.
there.
Oh, this is what happens when you have two people who have terrible strength try and push something.
Now here comes the paladin help.
Yeah.
Oh, Harold.
All right. I am going to let's see. Guess I'll move to here, and I will cast Eldritch Blast on the Magmar.
All right, give me an attack roll.
I hit the Magmar. Should I hit the crystal? No, I'm gonna go ahead and just aim for the crystal, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, still give me an attack roll.
That is gonna be 24
That hits. Roll damage.
and 6 points of force damage.
Okay.
And let's see, that will be my turn.
All right. Eugene, we move back on to you.
Okay. It's going in. It's going in this time. Go. Does a 13 do it?
Yes, a 13 does do it. You
Okay.
finally send the thing straight into there.
Okay.
All right. It does not shatter right away, but interesting.
And then I'll say, Sergey, holy warriors get an extra damage dice if they smite evil, and I think that rock is evil. That's my way to help him. Destroy
Okay.
the rock.
All right. It is then Kaelin's turn. Wow, the initiative line is just has a bunch just not there. Kaelin could do jack all, but she'll head over and help. She'll at least dash over to you guys to help as soon as it becomes relevant. If it becomes relevant. Yeah, she can go right over there. And yeah, that'll be her turn, Sergey.
All right. Check the Thunderous Smite stuff. Figure it's about time to use it. Actually, wait, no. Never mind. I'll just actually use a. So let me move up. I'll take the Oppie.
Oh, okay.
Can't your halberd reach it from where you are?
I can't use the extra attack. It's only 5 feet.
Okay.
So I gotta have both right there.
All right.
I was thinking about Thunderous Smite, but the problem is it would throw it. So.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay, then you're good.
Alright.
You may attack, and I believe you have advantage on leading one of the attacks or both.
Oh yeah, I was reading up on that just now too, because it says use that you aid an ally in attacking a creature. It doesn't say anything else beyond that.
Attacking. And that's...
I can look up the help action real quick.
Yeah.
Alright.
For now, just give your first attack with help, because you're probably going to want to use that one, definitely.
Oh my god.
You're probably going to want to... Okay, that hits.
Woo, okay.
And there's the... This is half, though, but, you know... It rolls 1. 2, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yeah, that's better.
Alright. And then while we figure out the bonus attack, which is bludgeon, since... I'll roll the first one at least.
Maybe just roll both, and if you get a crit, then we'll deal with that later. Oh, but he did!
What?
Oh, no!
What? All right, Doc.
Time to figure out.
Yeah, because it matters.
Oh my
In
gosh.
here.
Of course.
The worst
First
time for
attack
that
roll is
crit.
made with advantage.
No.
Oh,
I mean, you're losing on average about 2.5 points of damage. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's all right. So that's a.
Oh, the first attack did not hit.
Oh, the first didn't.
The first, yeah, the 14 does not hit.
Okay. Rip.
Okay. Believe that is your turn.
Yep.
Okay. The Magmar is gonna go right here, and Reniel, Eugene, and Sergey, all of you give me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh,
14.
technically before that, can I make a reaction since?
Oh, right, it went in. Yes, you can.
Mhm. Plus 5.
18.
Does 12 hit?
12 does hit the Magmar, yes.
I think I can still re-roll that in a reaction since it is damage, right? Great weapon fighting.
I don't know. I don't think you can.
Check really quick.
No, well, he's checking.
Right,
Reniel
and
and
make the dex.
yeah, Reniel and Eugene, you take 4 fire damage because you passed.
I have fire resistance. Is that just brought to 2 then?
That nullifies it.
That nullifies it. Okay.
Yeah, go to resistance as a nullification.
Okay.
Dex saving throw. So
Actually, I'm gonna use my reaction to take it and use flash fire.
Ah. Okay. Alright, and you failed, so you take 8 damage, Sergey. 8 fire damage.
it specifically says when you roll 1 or 2 for a damage die on an attack you made with a melee weapon. So I don't
Okay,
think
so...
Yeah, you can do it.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, that does work with Hoppy, so give another attack roll. Or not damage roll.
yeah. No, make sure the D's there, or else it's gonna just be 10 plus 3. Well, I dealt 8 and take 8.
Yep. Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
All right. Gotta love having to roll way too many dice because of just re-rolling.
There we are. Alright. Then we move on to Reniel, I believe.
And he's going to firebolt the rock.
Okay. The rock is weak to fire. Oh, I thought that was a crit for a second. That does hit.
I was worried I saw such a high number.
7 fire damage.
So close.
Not there you are. Alright. Anything else?
Nope.
Harold, you're off in the stratosphere.
So clearly I'm going to Hexblade's Curse the rock. No, I'm not. I don't think I even can. I am, however, going to throw another Eldritch Blast at it.
Alright. No, you are
And
not.
I'm going to miss.
Yeah. This rock has been giving me such trouble with that.
And I'm going to move behind this non-malevolent rock here.
It's not the left of the rock here.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. Before we go too far, the rock took an extra 2 damage for being on lava. Okay. I don't think you guys need tactics.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm
Mash.
going to probably just help Sergey if I don't break it.
Okay. All right, Eugene. Go ahead and do
Alright.
your thing.
I'm going to use Produce Flame on it with my Flash Fire boost.
All right.
Uh, Sergey, deal with it. That's my help.
Kaylin, I think still
Just sick of it.
isn't in yeah, Kaylin's still not in range to do anything, but she'll be right there ready to do something next turn if it's needed. Sergey, deal with it.
All right. Well, dealing with it. Hopefully.
There.
That hits, yes.
Crit question mark.
That
Darn
hits,
it.
but a bit more. Roll damage. You're looking for a 6 or higher. Oh!
Oh! Well, he could re-roll that if he wants
Wait,
to.
that's not supposed to be a 5. Excuse me. Even so, it's a 1, so that's,
Yeah.
And let me make sure that's a 3, not a 5, because,
6.
Okay.
Well.
So this one's a real 6.
Yes. Okay, you do that, and the rock shatters.
oh, thank goodness, exact damage I'm betting.
Maybe.
Maybe.
And the Magmar looks fine now. And unless you guys want to, like, murder this Magmar or something, you're out of initiative.
Okay. Are the fragments of rock still in the hot ground, or are they melting?
They're in the hot ground, yes.
Okay, Raniel's gonna start plucking them out with Mage Hand.
Oh my gosh. Okay. There is 2 fragments left.
Okay, and he's also gonna go to the other one and pick those up too.
Raniel, you're being very neurotic right now.
I have my reasons.
That's
What exactly are you planning on doing with these accursed things?
They are pretty.
They're downright evil.
From that one, you were only able to get 1 fragment.
Okay.
You might want to be careful with those.
Oh, I
You
am
know.
always careful.
You know, you had it my way, I'd just destroy them.
Didn't we confirm they're, what's the word? Inert?
Well, yeah, but you never know, right?
I still
mean,
understand. I don't really
It's
want to hold
worth
on to
bringing
them
some
either.
along to study, but
All of them?
Few don't hurt. So long as they can't be reconstructed or anything, I suppose it's fine.
Well, don't get me wrong. I'd love to have one as a trophy, but
By the by, maybe we should use those potions now, or one of them at least.
I would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Do you need some healing, Raniel?
A little bit.
Okay, Kaylin is gonna give you a Cure Wounds. It is that, I believe. You heal 9 damage.
Thank you, Kaylin.
Anyways, everyone gathers around Harold, so...
we get away from this thing. It's creeping me out.
He's just like, he's standing there, we're just watching us do all that.
Yeah, the Magmar eventually is gonna go into this pile, and it's gonna nap on it as well.
Alright, so with everybody gathered around him, Harold is going to pour the potion of fire resistance into this pot of salve. And all of us are now resistant to fire damage.
Which I think basically means Eugene is all but immune.
Maybe I should be getting in the way of stuff from now on. Roll for the next hour.
All right. Anyways, there is a large doorway over, right there. And that looks like the way onward.
Yep. I guess while we still have this resistance, we'll just kind of press forward.
All right.
Out of it.
So you press forward and you find yourself basically in the caldera of this volcano. I believe I'm using that terminology correct.
Mm-hmm.
You, from here, what you see is... Let me pull up my notes. You see that, first off, you see above you on the far side, far away, it seems to be like 3 stories above you, you see glowing red coming out of one of the caverns above you on the far side of this caldera. It's glowing the same red as those crystals.
There are a lot of them? A lot of it? Or is it just kind of...
Oh, you just see it glowing from there. You don't see any of the crystals, but you see it glowing the same color as the crystals.
Well, if we're going to do anything, let's make all the ones we can see inert.
You know, that's 3 stories above and far away from you, currently.
Is there any way up there?
From this level, you only see 2 potential pathways onward. At your current level, the lava is level with you, but there are a number of platforms inside the, there are a number of platforms between you and a cavern on the other side of the caldera that you can eventually go to and go through. Otherwise, to your left, you can see it spiral up, and you can see a cavern that way as well.
So we'd have to jump over the platforms if we were to go that way?
If you were to go forward, yes. You can. The platforms are close enough that you can jump easily, all of you. But yes, if you were to go forward, you would need to jump across platforms. Whereas to the left is just a spiral pathway to the left.
Right, and assuming platforms. Can we even see the bottom?
You are on the bottom.
Oh, wait.
The lava's kind of like level with us right now.
Yes.
You know, video game logic, we'd be dying in real life, but
it's a mystery dungeon, so you're perfectly fine.
No inhaling.
The platforms. Maybe I misunderstood something about them.
No, they're just platforms.
All right.
Like they're not glowing red or anything, so they seem to be perfectly able to go on. They're just a bunch of platforms.
I guess we'll head that way then, the platform way. But I'm going to prod each of the platforms with my pole before we jump onto them, and we're gonna go one by one.
Okay. You do that. I will, for the sake of expediting, say that you're able to do all that just fine. However, when you reach about the middle of these platforms going across, you hear what sounds like a pained roar that almost seems like it's coming from the volcano itself. And from that red glowing room, you see what looks like Zubat, only they're on fire and they're heading towards you.
Oh. I have a better lay of the land of the room where we stand. Ooh.
Map's right there.
Taking a while.
Oh, it's taking a while to load.
Yeah, I see them. Okay.
Yes, there are these Zubats around here, and right now they're about 30 feet above you, and they're looking at you. Roll initiative.
All right. Can I also do a perception check to find any like secret keys around? Any keys laying around?
Secret keys? Sure.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
The bat. Yeah.
Okay, I get you. Took me a moment. Okay, yeah.
23.
You are all up there, so... Okay, Kalen actually rolled pretty good. And these fiery Zubats are here. All right. So, Eugene, not Eugene. Oh no, wait, yes, Eugene. Eugene, what do you want to do?
I want to. I'm gonna try and like body block these two.
So you're just gonna be there as like a target for them to attack?
Well, how high are they up? Can I
30
swing at
feet.
them? Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna shoot at one of them. I'm gonna shoot this one and hopefully this. Oh no, I didn't want to shrink you. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. No, become a medium creature again. No, don't label. I want to hit this one. I'm
Okay.
shooting this one.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna be kind of useless here. There's like no sneak attacks potential unless you stand next to them. Attack roll, yes, 7. Does a 14 hit them?
Let me pull them up. 14? Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. All right. Then I do. Oh my gosh, full damage, 13 damage with just a crossbow.
Okay. You
Onto
hit this thing
guy.
pretty dang hard.
All right. And I'll use the help action on rolled to hit that guy.
On me to hit that
Yes.
guy? Okay.
Alright. Then we move on to Kaylin. Let's see. She is going to... Oh, she cannot get in range to, She's gonna go over there and she's gonna take the dodge action for now. Harold.
I'm gonna try to shoot down the individual that Eugene designated with Eldritch Blast.
Okay, attack roll at advantage.
That is going to be a 14 to hit.
That does hit. Roll damage.
6 points of force damage.
Okay, you send it towards this keys and it falls to the ground. Or this fire Zubat and it falls to the ground.
Hey, I found a key.
As it falls to the ground, it sort of burns up and just disappears.
I'm gonna move myself away from people a bit just in case these things have some sort of area attack. And that is going to be my turn.
Alrighty then.
So, guess who just did some math because of Pythagorean theorem calculators and realizes he's entirely useless unless he uses pebbles.
Yeah.
I mean, they're 30 feet above you, so if you stand below and then
Stand
throw up,
directly. Yeah.
but you probably can't reach them is the thing.
No.
Yeah.
Well, it's the one over on the right side floating above the lava. I'm gonna move there and then pebble.
Alright, give me an attack roll. That
19
hits. Roll damage.
Wow. I'll take max damage. Thank you.
All right. You hit that Zubat pretty dang well.
I'm not getting that puzzle back.
Yeah, you can imagine.
That's it.
All right. Then we move on to the initiative so high up.
It really
Oh,
is.
it is Batty turn. Okay. This bat is gonna fly down to attack you. This bat is gonna attack you. This bat is gonna move the map. Oh my gosh, these bats are hard to grab.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. Everyone's laughing at me. See, it's not
This-
just me.
What?
Did you?
That bat is gonna attack you, and that bat is not able to reach you, but it's gonna be there in 10 feet off the ground. Anyways, the bats that attack you, Eugene, I'll roll for, but they're not gonna do any damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, one. What's your AC?
It's 17.
Oh, well, neither would have hit you anyways.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
they were extra useless in that instance.
I'm gonna try and look scary and activate my flash fire with one of them.
21 hits you, right, Sergey?
Yeah.
Okay.
So wait, how did these potions? Is that just for the heat or?
You're resistant, so basically you'll take half damage.
Okay.
So, it dealt 4 damage, so you would take 2.
Nice.
But, give me a Constitution saving throw at advantage.
All right. Checking. 3.
You pass. Okay, you feel like it was trying to ignite you, but thanks to that potion, you're perfectly fine.
Ooh, good that we use those.
And yeah, that's all their turn. The two next to Eugene are on the ground. This guy's 10 feet up, and Reniel.
Okay, he's Reniel's going to move like right here. And he's going to chill touch the one that is attacking Sergey.
Alright.
Let's attack it with this totally not cold damage doing. No, it doesn't even hit.
It does not hit. And
Yeah,
it's
that's
necrotic, so it doesn't even matter.
I know.
Assuming they are weak to cold, you don't know that. Okay, do we want a tactics?
I don't think we need it.
I'm
And they're
gonna
just kind of.
try and keep them on me, if anything.
Alright. Okay, Eugene.
So they're in my grill right now, right?
Both of them are, yes.
Yeah, okay, so no time like the present to see if cold damage is effective. So I'll pull out my water spike and watch this miss spectacularly.
I was thinking.
Swing! Oh, I hit it!
Okay, which one were you attacking?
The one on the left, one near Kalen.
Alright. Roll damage.
All right, so this is the water spike.
Mm-hmm.
D6 plus 5 cold damage. So 7 cold damage, and there's no one next to me, so no sneak attack. But okay, yes.
Does.
They're weak to water, guys. Or cold damage, whatever it is in this universe.
Reverse hot.
Reverse hot
Very
damage.
weak to reverse hot.
I actually I'm gonna use my bonus action to again. I'm going to help Harold with that one.
Alright.
They're weak to cold damage, and that means they take double damage dice if you hit them.
What do you want me to do? Spit water at it?
Sure.
It works. Yeah. There you go. And I'll just kind of hold my position and try and like flail my arms around, like, yeah, attack me, bring it on.
Kaylin is gonna walk over here so you'll be able to sneak attack that guy, and then she's gonna attack 14 Bat with her electric thingy majigger. And she hit.
Grapple lasso or her cattle prod?
Cattle prod. So yeah, she shocked that guy, and it cannot take it cannot use you-know-whats.
Yeah, reactions.
Though she is gonna stay put there. Harold?
Hey. Harold is going to draw his longsword, move right here, and attack this guy, because he's only 10 feet off the ground, so he should be within range.
Yep. Alright.
Let's see, that is going to be a 15.
That hits. Wow. Roll 10. Roll 10 and roll 10.
This was Mario Party, I'd get 5 coins. 8 plus 3. 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it. That'll be my turn.
Alright. Sergey?
Right. Oh, time to do the stabbing thing. Instead of throwing rocks.
Alright. Stabby stab.
15.
That hits.
Nope, make sure this is the D. Nice.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
Do I even need to do an extra attack?
no, you send that totally Zubat straight into the lava.
Oh no, you only make him stronger.
Oh no.
It is down. It is out.
And actually, does that work? I can still move and then use the extra attack, can I?
You would have to get in within 5 feet of something, but yes.
And both those bats are technically on the ground right now, or
Yeah. Let me clear them out, but yes, the bats that are sideways are done.
Okay.
In fact, technically they both burned up.
I can move here.
Okay.
So another attack. 11.
That does not hit.
Dang. Well, I mean, I'd say it was a pretty good turn.
Alright. Batty's turn. Both Zubats still think Eugene's a nice target. I believe a 21 does hit.
Mm-hmm.
You take 0 fire damage.
Yep.
Does a 15 hit you, Harold?
No, it does not.
Okay. So yeah, that Zubat tried to take a swing at you, but it failed. Okay, Reniel.
Renuel is going to cast Mage Hand, and a cup of dirty deck water is going to float over above this Zubat and dump itself on it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. You know, the funny thing was, this when I was building this dungeon, I was like, Reniel's totally going to use the cup of dirty deck water here. Okay, roll a d10 for damage.
5.
Okay. Yep, you send that dirty deck water. You imagine normally it would not deal, like, anything, but because you were throwing it onto this fiery Zubat, it, actually managed to deal some damage to it.
Okay.
Amazing.
That's Reniel's turn.
Okay, let's move back on to you, Eugene.
So I'm going to try to assist Harold here by moving here. Gets an opportunity attack. Is it going to take it?
It hit you. It dealt 0 fire damage.
Okay, so it used its reaction, so that thing can't take any more opportunity attacks. I'm going to shoot that one. Is that one in Harold's grill right now?
Yes, it is. It is 5 feet away from it on the ground.
Okay, I'm going to shoot it then.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
+7.
Oh,
24.
that hits quite well.
8 + 5. And 2d6. So that's a total of 14 piercing damage.
Okay. You do that, and that thing falls to the floor before burning up.
Yeah, then I'll move back here. Actually, I'm gonna move away from this one now.
Which you can because... It cannot be because of...
Oh, okay. Alright, then I'll stand right there again.
Aelin taste it.
Yeah, Kaylin tasted it, so it couldn't not be. But, alright. Okay, then. That was a turn. Alright. Kaylin is gonna continue tasing it. She succeeded, and she tasted to extinction.
Nice. Also, Cole, I believe it's just called an empty cup.
No, it's an empty cup of dirty deck water specifically.
Don't question Raniel. Okay, Harold. You've got literally one guy left, so honestly, I might... Honestly...
The question is, what exactly do I try to do to it? And I think just straight up damage is probably the best call here. So we're going to do Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
That is an 18 to hit. That
Does hit.
And 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
And that is going to be my turn.
Alright. Then it is your turn, Sergey. Can you KO this thing before it tries to do anything of any significance?
Well, we're going to take more stabs at it and see what happens.
Alright. That does not hit.
Well, about that. Let me just see about the other attack.
That does
Oh
not
my
hit.
gosh.
These things are harder to hit than Minecraft bats.
Or that rock in the last room.
Yes, a stationary rock is very hard to hit. Though technically with that rock, it wasn't that you were unable to hit it, it's just that you weren't able to hit it in any way that did meaningful damage.
Meanwhile, bats are very small.
Speaking of being unable to hit, Bat did not hit you. It was going after you, Sergey, but it failed.
Finally gave us on me.
It's like
I'm
swing at
gonna
it,
I'm gonna say it's unlikely that it will be still alive to its next turn, so I'm gonna expedite it and say you've won.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Or just retreats, I guess.
yeah, something along those lines.
Flies away.
Mercy rule.
Run away, run away. Actually, it would not have actually ran away, so. But yeah, you are at initiative.
Well, let's keep moving. We gotta savor this fire resistance while we can.
Okay. So, you, nothing else is gonna come out after you, so you all make your way across these platforms, Eugene using his 10-foot pole just to check on things, and you make it to the other side like the Eevee is currently doing.
Yeah. Hopping. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright. I guess we get to the other side and go to the next room.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do this.
It's
Oh.
fun. It makes you feel more immersed.
Okay, so you walk through and you reach a cavern and you cross through that cavern for a little bit. However, eventually you find a large pool of magma is blocking your way down this cavern. It's going from across all the side. It's going straight across, so it's blocking your path. It's about 40 feet across from it, and yeah, it is blocking your pathway.
Is there a ceiling?
There are walls and ceilings, yes.
Is there any sort of unworked stone that we could swing across on a grappling hook?
From the ceiling?
Yeah.
Give me a perception.
Right. 26.
You notice that on the ceiling let me think, what would be, there is a potential spot that you could attempt to throw a grappling hook at, but it would be difficult to throw it and get it to hit it just right. But there is a spot you can attempt to.
And what's the level of the magma compared to us? Is there like a chasm down?
No, it's same level as you guys.
Okay, so I could just walk across if I wanted to.
I'm gonna say that even with fire immunity, no, you can not walk across magma.
Okay.
I'm willing to allow you to, like, ignore the fire damage from these guys, but magma's magma.
I'd sink into it.
Yeah,
I'd be fine. I'd just sink down, right?
yeah, you'd be fine, but you'd sink down and you would be unable to come back up, and that lasts for an hour, so.
Okay.
But yes, there is a spot to grapple. You also notice with that there is a spot where this lava is coming from as well. Like,
so
it's pulling,
still,
like,
it's flowing in and it's flowing back out.
it's flowing in specifically, and it is flowing back out, yeah.
Is it like a hole, or could we break the flow somehow?
It does look like there is a hole, yes. It seems to be going slightly elevated up, and there does seem to be a hole on your left that the lava's coming from.
How big is it?
The hole itself is about a 5-foot hole.
Are there any, like, piles of rock or anything, or any big rocks that could potentially be moved in front of it?
Wait a minute, I have an idea.
There are a bunch of small rocks. There doesn't seem to be anything too large as of right now.
So, I have an idea I'd like to suggest. I don't know if this could be possible, but could I theoretically fill the space of the hole with a torrent wand? Water meets magma. Maybe that would do something.
You can certainly try.
What do you guys think?
That
Well,
sounds
if
like a pretty good
Minecraft has
idea.
taught me anything, it becomes obsidian, so that should work.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
All right, I'll expend a charge in the torrent wand and try to fill the hole with water and see how that works.
Okay, you flick the torrent wand. You pour water onto there, and you do see the lava is beginning to harden, and as it begins to harden, the hole is plugged up, and the lava below you slowly ends up going out, allowing you a bit of a passage to walk across. And at the bottom of this lava path, there is also a treasure chest.
Oh man, we should keep the treasure chest. That's the real treasure if it lived out.
We could likely use it as a boat.
Yeah, if it doesn't burn.
We should hurry because that might not hold forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or it will, and it will cause an eruption later.
Ugh.
I'm gonna groan, and I said, I know there's gonna be a stupid hot pun in there.
They are self-aware. It is entirely likely.
Well, I'm going to go on the ship. I would assume at this point also that
Yeah, you could go down and you can grab the chest if you want to.
I'm gonna go do that.
Okay, roll me a d4.
Get to the right channel. I'm in the wrong server.
Roll me a d4 in the right server.
2.
Okay, roll me a d6.
5.
Inside there is a lumberry.
All right. And a note.
And a note.
Taking both. Actually, no. Can I just pick up the chest?
It is a very. It is a little large, but yes, you could technically lift up the chest.
Sure. Why not? Let's just try to bring the chest with us in case,
Maybe it could be a boat.
it could be useful. We never know.
Okay. Are you gonna read the note?
I'm gonna read the note.
Okay. The note reads as follows. This is a nice chest. This is also a haiku. Chest, 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 chest.
That did not even have a pun in it.
Well, that's not even very creative. I mean, the haiku maybe, but not. Yeah.
Throw it in the lava.
I'm gonna throw it in
The magma is gone!
There's got to be like a little
Puddle.
puddle of it
wherever-
left somewhere.
Wherever it was draining off to, I assume that there's probably.
Okay, you find a small puddle and you throw the note in.
I hate those things.
I thought the others were amusing. That one was just bad.
And is there a passage in front of us?
Yeah, the pathway continues on. In fact, you see light down that pathway.
Do I hear any noise coming from that way?
You do not.
Okay. Let's keep going forward then.
Okay. You walk forward and you eventually find yourself outside. Not of the dungeon, mind. You still do feel sort of like you're in a mystery dungeon, but you are outside. You see below you, about 10 feet down, there appears to be these hazy sort of clouds that's preventing you from seeing anything lower down than you are. But beyond that, you see a pathway going to your left and spiraling up the volcano, and a pathway going to your right and also spiraling up the volcano.
We're like on a cliffside right now.
Yeah, you're on a cliffside right now.
Does either of the pathways seem more stable?
Both for the most part seem fairly stable, though, give me a perception check.
I was also going to ask, is there a balcony, like, on either that looks like there might be rock slides?
Give me a perception check.
20.
Okay, you hear from the right, you hear the sound of flames being blown. You don't hear anything like that from the left.
I turn to the party and say, in my better judgment, I wouldn't suggest this, but I hear flames igniting to the right. Well, how long do we still have on this resistance too?
Oh, you still got plenty of time.
Okay.
You've been there for like maybe 5 minutes.
All right. Maybe we should go to the way of the scorching flames.
I'm inclined to agree.
It could be we have to do something with flames. Maybe check both paths.
Yeah, maybe we have to check both, but while we still have the resistance, I think we should go down that one.
I agree.
Okay. So you head to the right, and after a bit of climbing, you see that there is 3 flamethrowers. Each of them are about 10 feet apart from each other, and they seem to be rhythmically blowing flames and then stopping, blowing flames and then stopping, blowing flames and then stopping.
Do he hear the Super Mario 3 ship music?
I was thinking the Magmore Caverns theme.
So
Yeah,
it's still a cliffside, right? Like we're kind of like walking along the side of a cliff.
Yeah, in fact, you've been going up a bit.
All right. So, and how far apart are these? Each of these flamethrowers?
10 feet.
So we gotta move one at a time, basically.
All right. So I'm going to set my grappling hook on kind of the edge of the of where these flamethrowers are, kind of like on the edge of the cliff, like the overhang. And then I'm going to kind of walk it, like, kind of hard to explain. Like on this map right here, up to the top of it, let's say like these, they're 10 feet apart, they're like that. So I'm going to set my grappling hook on the cliffside right here, so it's kind of like hanging off,
Okay.
and hold the other end of the rope. And then I'm going to walk the rope along this to this side.
Past the flames?
Yeah. Well, so the rope is hanging off the edge. So it's not being
Okay.
hit.
So you're hanging it off the edge, and then you're sort of walking while extending the rope off the edge on its side, so that way it doesn't get hit by the flames.
Exactly.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
And then what? Yeah.
You are able to do that, yes, and as you can imagine, the flamethrowers do not seem to bother you.
Yeah. And I can only get one person across. Well, there's one safe way across. Is there any stone or boulder to tie it off on?
There is a spot, there is an edge of the cliff spot where you can tie it, yes.
All right. So technically we can do this. I just have to kind of go back and forth and reset it. And
Well, that will
I
waste
think-
time, so.
I think I'm gonna just try to,
memorize it.
go. I mean, I only really need to do the timing like one at a time because there's enough space in between them.
I'm gonna be right back really quick, but that's going to be my plan as well. Is going to sort of like memorize the timing and then cross, wait,
All right.
cross, wait, cross, wait.
How
There's a safe-
difficult would it be for Sergey to do that if Renniel was in the fire retardant box?
Oh, right, we have that.
If you are going to use the treasure chest to, if Sergey is going to hold the treasure chest, it is going to be more difficult for him to be able to move across it with the correct timing.
Should have bought a chain, then we could just pull it through.
Or Eugene could just push the chest across.
I don't think I'm strong enough to do that if he's having trouble carrying it.
Okay.
So do I need to make like acrobatics or something to try to
Yeah, you would need to
find my way through?
acrobatics to do that, yeah.
$19.
Yeah, you're easily able to follow the timing and just bounce across without getting hit by the flames at all, and you reach the other side. Reniel, what are you gonna do?
Okay, well, Ice isn't here, but I was going to suggest that if it's hard enough for him to carry it as it is, maybe we could both just duck under it and he can just push it forward from underneath, Solid Snake style.
Okay. You can do that. It's an interesting thought, but you can do that, though it will take you a bit to get up and over just by pushing it.
Okay, well, Renuel can just help Sergey push it from within.
Yeah, I know. It's not going to be a massive time waster, but it is going to be a bit of a time.
Yeah, it'll be faster than trying to have Eugene go back and forth, but slower than trying to just get across on our own.
Yeah, and Kaylin's just going to take Eugene's little rope and do that to get across.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do then.
Alright, maybe you can cut like 4 little holes at the bottom of the box and stick your legs through them.
I meant like we're at like a turtle shell.
Yeah. Alright, well, Ice isn't here to consent with this plan, but there's nothing too wrong with it, though,
You just check.
you do notice as you're doing this, however, that while yes, it is able to get past the heat without any problems, it does get superheated.
Oh. You're in a microwave.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, a piece of paper managed to stay intact while that thing was submerged in lava.
Exactly.
This wasn't just any piece of paper.
It was advanced piece of paper. But yeah, you are able to make it to the other side, but you do notice that it is heating up pretty quick.
Okay, well, we just flip it off of ourselves and move along.
Alright, that's just for future reference. Let me mark that down. Okay. Anyways, after getting across that,
The chest is still super hot.
it is still a little hot, yeah.
Alright, it's cooling down, right?
It seems to be, yeah.
Alright.
Anyways, you... Oh gosh, I kind of want Ice to actually be here for that.
Intermission.
Do 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 do.
Luckily, I
some
had
snacks.
wireless headphones so I could hear. I am back though.
Okay, you've Metal Geared your way past the fire.
I heard.
Alright, anyways, so you get past that, and you walk into another room. This room is... You notice that this room is oddly very hot. Like, hotter than the rest of the volcano. Almost as hot as the volcano should be, logically. And you see a large door in this room with an inscription on it on the other side of the room. The door is currently closed, and this room is very hot. Though Eugene, you're not bothered by it at all, and the rest of you, with your resistance, you are slightly bothered by it, but not as much as you imagine you would be without the resistance.
Oh, okay. So let's do this fast, is what you're saying.
Yes. Anyways, are you going to read what's on the door?
Yes.
Okay, this door's writing reads, Think fast, because the fires in this room will steal your life away. But as fire steals life, it can also grant life as well. It grants warmth against the cold and light for those who need it. If you wish to pass through this door, you too must also give life. I am going to put a 1 minute timer on. Parse out what you want to do. Starting now.
Heal the door.
Heal the
So-
door.
So is there anything else in here?
There's a bunch of rocks like on the ground, but otherwise no.
I honestly thought the idea was that you have to stay in the room and actually take damage from it in order to
Heal
wait
the
it
door.
out.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
But we just kind of negate it with the the resistance potions.
Heal the door.
I'm gonna throw fire at the door, and you can try healing the door.
Who wants to heal it?
Just give it
You're
like
probably the best one to do that. Just give it like 1 point from lay on hands.
All right. You want to try shooting with fire first, and then
Yeah, I'll try shooting it with fire first, and then.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Alright. I'll produce flames and
Give
first
me
see
a.
if it does anything happens.
I'd say give me an attack roll, but I'm going to say it's a giant door, so you're not going to be able to miss it. Well,
yeah.
you still hit it anyways. Okay, you produced flames on the door. Nothing happened.
All right.
All right. Land hands on the door, I guess.
Okay, how much are you
1
using?
point.
All right, you use 1 point of your healing, laying hands on the door, and it opens right up.
Ah.
Oh,
You are able to move through, and you might wish to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in we go.
I
Okay.
didn't know it was the native side instead of the flamethrowers, but
You walk
We're
through
ready.
the door, and you end up in another room. This room has 2 pits of magma to your left and right at the bottom of the door, bottom of the entrance to the room. There is a locked door on the other side, and there are 3 treasure chests right there waiting for you.
Am I
Kinda
the only
sus.
one?
Us.
I don't believe that. But also, uh, is this a case of like we only get to open one?
No, it might be evil
It could also totally be trapped
or a box that wants to eat us.
mimics.
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay,
The
so
problem is in character though. It's like
I've played a lot of sessions, and when you see this many treasure chests, there's 2 things you should remember: you never trust statues, and you never trust successions of treasure chests.
clearly one of them must be good though.
Yes, that's true. Okay. Man. Okay. I'm going to. All right. If something happens, I need you guys to help.
Would you like me to try to open one with Mage Hand?
I was gonna poke it, but I guess that's better, Reniel, if you do that. Get far away from these things, because
I was
something might
gonna
go
say I'm gonna try to investigate these and see if there are like tripwires or hidden switches on the ground or something like that.
Part of me really just wants to open one of them. 'Cause...
Raniel's going to check to see if any are breathing.
Raniel is going to make sure the treasure chest is not breathing. Cool.
yes, the Dark Souls method.
Okay, Harold, roll investigation. Reniel, which chest are you making sure is or is not breathing?
The middle one.
Okay, go up to it. Well, I suppose...
21.
Okay, you do not notice any tripwires or anything like that.
You know, my paladin broke a ton of statues for no reason one time, and it wasn't that good.
23.
You're fairly far away, but you don't hear any breathing from that treasure chest.
Okay.
Doesn't look like any of them are trapped.
The middle
For-
one is not breathing at the very least.
I have so many questions that I don't want to ask. Galen says.
And Raniel's going to mage hand the middle one.
Okay, are you sure about that?
No, but I'm going to anyway.
Okay, you use Mage Hand. You open up the treasure chest, and you see a bunch of fire come flying out of the chest, going towards the ceiling. And after a few seconds, the fire stops.
Interesting.
Oh, there's surprises in them.
Not the kind of surprise I'd like to find.
I just pick up a pebble or a rock near my foot and just hurl it at the first one, number 1.
Raniel backs up as he does this.
You hear clink sound, but otherwise nothing happens.
Okay, I guess. Well, maybe just do that trick again, Reniel, and see if anything's inside of it.
He does
I mean,
so.
let's get out of the line of sight of it.
You said it went to the ceiling?
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna Mage Hand that? Are you sure about that?
May as well.
Okay. You Mage Hand. The chest opens up, and you see these 3 things crawl out of it.
Flashbacks to yesterday.
Roll initiative.
Ah.
18.
You got an 18, I got 3.
Gillian got 11. And these things got... Okay. Where is it? Here we are. Okay. Alright, then we shall begin. Harold, what do you want to do?
Alright. Measure something out real quick. Alright. We are going to cast Fairy Fire centered on the treasure chest that they came out of.
Very well. Let me check their stats. Okay. What is your save DC?
13.
Two of them literally got 12. Okay, 2 of them failed, 1 of them passed. What color are you making it?
Blue. Want some nice contrast here.
Yeah, they look really pretty next to the chest.
Technically, the chest is also glowing blue. See, yeah, I don't think we necessarily need to hand out inspiration to anybody yet. Don't have any bonus action spells I can do. That is going to be my turn.
Alright, Eugene.
Alright, so I got advantage on those 2, so I'm just going to shoot the one, this guy.
Alright.
Crossbow.
Give me a attack roll.
7. 20 plus 7.
That would hit,
Okay.
but that both... Yep, they hit.
Okay. D8 plus 5.
14.
And let Let me just see where they are in initiative. They're going next. I'm going to stand in front of Reniel.
Get behind me, Mr. President.
Yeah, and I know probably what's coming. I just didn't want Reniel to get wrecked.
All right. It is these things' turn.
Poison resistant potion, or no, there's Celeste. It wouldn't work. They probably got some like bypassing poison thing.
Are they dual type on their first? Hold up.
Okay. This one is gonna approach you. Eugene and Reniel, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Is what it's doing fire, or is it?
It is
poison?
not fire. It is poison.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, come on.
18.
Oh, this was the opposite of what I was expecting. Okay, Eugene, you're fine. Reniel, you're poisoned. As this noxious gas comes over you.
Okay.
And that'll be its turn. This thing is gonna go up to you, and it is going to bite at you.
Which you?
The you that is right next to.
It's right next to both of them.
Oh, Eugene. So the Eugene.
Okay.
I assume a 14 misses.
Yeah, 14 misses.
Okay, and this one is going to remain there, but it is going to spit fire at you, Harold. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
Okay. Alright.
Hexblade dip putting in work, yo.
Alright. Then, yeah, that is it for it. So, we move on to Kaylin. She is going to... She's gonna go over here and she's gonna tase this guy. Which she succeeded at. And for the sake of it, there. You can pass away from that guy without doing that, without...
Invoking Oppies.
Yeah, though she can only move that far away from him. And Sergey.
Alright. I'm gonna move here. And I'm going to regular attack on the one below me to start with.
Alright.
Hit the one to the left of you, you'll have advantage.
That is true. I had an idea in mind.
Alright. Go ahead. That does hit.
Nine, and then I'm going to use the bonus attack on the other one. To the left. And that's why I wanted the advantage. The second attack.
What was it?
12.
That does hit.
Oh.
Their AC isn't very good.
I'm re-rolling that.
Yeah. I think we're possibly going to be fighting its mistress later.
Right, so that was... Yep.
Alright, is that it for you?
That'll be it.
Okay. Tactics, go. Wait.
Wait, when did Reniel go?
Oh, wait,
Oh, wait.
shoot. Did I miss Reniel?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I missed Reniel, sorry.
whoops, we went out of order.
Reniel, go.
I mean, my plan would have been the same regardless, but...
He's gonna chill touch the one that's in front of Eugene. Oh wait, no, he's going to mind sliver it.
I
He's
was...
only gonna go to right there. No, he doesn't need to.
Okay, it needs to make a whiz.
Intelligence.
Oh, intelligence, okay. That's probably... What's your save DC?
14.
Oh my gosh, how the heck did this thing pass? It
Well,
got 14 exactly.
DCs are extremely low at these low levels.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Okay.
still above the average, but
Anyways, now we can move on to tactics.
right. I mean, my plan was really just to keep doing what I'm doing there. So attack whichever one has lower health with the big swing and bat the other one.
I'm thinking I should put up safeguard.
Yeah,
That might be
the
good, yeah.
poison's probably gonna be bad.
Might be able to do other nasty stuff if we're poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Renniel's going to be the guinea pig for that.
Mm. I say try to stem the tide and just get rid of them as fast as you can. Like the 21. I'm gonna attack the 21 because
All right.
I get advantage on. Well,
In
everyone
that
gets
case, if
advantage.
it doesn't go down, I'll use my main attack on that one.
Do you want Kalen to focus on the one with the highest damage as well?
Yeah, let's just try to take them out one by one.
Okay.
Or someone could get in this guy's face and he'd have disadvantage on long range since he'd be in close combat.
Kalen could not do that. I believe it's not in her range.
Yeah, and Sergey shouldn't leave the combat because he shouldn't take a billion opportunity attacks just to go do that.
Oh wait,
I
no.
could.
It is actually in Kalen's range if you want her to get up to that guy.
Oh yeah, definitely. Get in his face.
I'd say both Harold and Caitlin should go up to it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be what Kalen does then. And that's tactics. Alright. Harold.
Alright. First thing I'm going to do is throw up a safeguard, which I believe should be in range for the entire party. Yeah, easily.
Okay. You're all now safeguarded from statuses. It does not
And-
cure your status, obviously, Reniel, but you're now safeguarded for anything further.
I've also got a bunch of pretty rings.
And then I'm going to move up here next to this guy. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Eugene.
All right, I'm going to attack the guy in front of me with my water spike.
Okay, make an attack roll. That does hit, but you do have advantage. Alright.
Well, yeah, all right. So I do D6 plus 5 cold damage. So 10 cold damage in all.
Okay, let me check something.
He's like the equivalent of kobolds.
It splats.
All right.
It is down.
I will help Sergey, and these things are probably a low level. You shouldn't have any trouble with this. That's the only one that isn't fired, right? Yeah,
That's the only one that isn't.
I'm gonna help him attack that.
Alright. Cool. Then we are going to move on to the creepy creeps.
Land it.
Land it. Okay, this one up here is going to attempt to, well, actually, no, I think it's, yeah. Okay, it's going to attempt to take a bite out of you, Harold. Uh, 22 does hit.
22 will hit.
Okay. You take 4 poison damage.
Okay.
And yep, that'll be its turn. Whereas, whoops, I actually moved Caitlin. This thing really, this thing really wants to get it at Raniel now that he's poisoned, but no, it probably wouldn't. It's probably not dumb enough to take 2 oppies. One for Eugene, 2 for Sergey. All right, Eugene. Huh?
They're attacking us?
The one right next to you is attacking you. Yeah.
Oh, you're rolling to see who it's attacking. Okay.
Yeah, I was rolling to see who was attacking. I believe a 23 hits.
Yeah, that hits me.
It deals 6 poison damage to you.
Alright.
And that is their turn. Okay. Kaylin is going to go up to this guy and attempt shock therapy again. Of which she failed horribly. Okay. Radial, I actually remembered you exist this time.
Mine's Sliver.
14 guy.
Yeah.
Okay. It failed.
6 psychic damage.
Okay, and what's its other effect?
Minus a d4 on its next saving throw.
Gotcha. Alright, Sergey.
Alright, I'm going to attack the one that I've got advantage against.
Alright, I forgot you guys
Doesn't
asked
have-
Kaylin to go to the other one. Oh well.
Well, it's fine.
Oh, the one that you had
The-
advantage against is
Yeah, the
down.
lower one. Oh, it's down?
No, I used help on him to
Yeah.
get that one.
Oh, right.
So yeah, make attack roll against that guy at advantage.
Yep. Alright.
Good thing you have
Thank
advantage. That hits.
That helps. And D10 plus 3. 8 damage. And it's not down, so I'm going to go again. 21.
That hits.
4. I keep missing the actual dice roll. 6.
It is down.
Sweet.
Alright, that just leaves that one. I assume you guys will not need tactics for it?
Nah.
That would be
Yeah.
correct.
I'm gonna
Okay.
just run up and stab him.
Then
Always
Harold,
go.
begin.
Okay. I'm gonna attack with my longsword.
Alright.
Just go ahead and do this. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
That does indeed hit.
And that will be 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Anything
Yeah.
else?
No, that is going to be my turn. That is one turn of safeguard.
Alright, Eugene.
I'm going to run up and I'm going to stab him.
Alright, go.
Or wait, did it seem more effective using the water spike on these guys?
Yes, it did seem very effective.
Okay, then that's what I will do. 7 D20 plus 7.
Oh! I think this guy's probably not surviving this.
D6 plus 5 plus D6. Ugh. That's 9 and then 4d6. That's 18 cold damage.
Wait. Oh, that the 9 was the sneak
Yeah.
attack or the.
Or wait,
No,
I may have done it wrong. 9.
No, it's 8. That's 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I did it right.
Okay, you slash, and this guy falls. You're out of initiative.
Yeah.
All right. And Renyl's still poisoned, so I'm going to
He
expend 5.
hang
No,
on.
no,
hang
no.
on.
Oh, who has a Pecha Berry? Because I have one.
Oh.
Well, can't he just sit there and try to purge it from his system?
No.
Okay, so there's none of that whole roll at the end of your turn to try to purge it thing.
Here's a Pecha Berry. I just give him a Pecha Berry. He looks probably a little green and groggy.
Yeah, it floats over to his mouth and he eats it.
Needs more salt.
The voice is not incorrect.
What voice?
Don't ask.
Okay. While I'm over here, can I just peek inside here to see if there's anything in there besides the landit?
There's a note.
Oh no.
I groan and I pull it out and read it.
Don't get mad. Maybe the real treasure was the friends you made along the way.
I fold that up and I like stick it in my backpack.
Okay.
It just said there be lizards.
Is there one in the fire chest?
I'll go peek inside. Just kind of pull my head over.
You see the ashes. What looks like there might have been paper there, but there isn't any right now.
There was.
That was poorly thought out on the part of the chest.
Uh-huh.
Mm,
No,
which was
is
the
this the
last
good one? Maybe I like hide behind this one. You know, they all could be evil, so I maybe do that trick again, Renyel.
Once Sergi is away from it.
Sergey backs up.
More.
How much do you want me to move away?
The mage hand appears and just kind of ushers him over to like right here.
Hold on.
Fine, but okay, there you go.
And then he's gonna open the chest.
Nothing came out of the chest as you opened it.
He moves back.
Renyel beat you to it.
Inside, you see a key. Also, after opening up, well, a key and a note, and also after opening up that treasure chest, another one appears right there.
Reniel reads the note.
Okay, this has got to be the good one, right? I like prod it with my like spike.
It seems fine. Anyways, the note reads, I'd give you a key lime pie or key to my heart, but I can only give you just this key.
I would have preferred the pie.
He crumples it up and just kind of drops it.
And
Yeah, okay, enough of this. And I just pop open this one with like reckless abandon.
Okay, out of it comes out a Robert Turper. I'm kidding.
Inside joke.
What?
Inside joke, don't worry about it.
Roll a d4.
Three.
Oh, okay. Money. Let's see. Let's see how much. You know, I'll let you roll for it. Roll me 40, 12 plus 12. You get
36.
36 gold.
That is, where's my calculator? This is easy, and I don't know what it is.
Divides evenly into 9.
9. Yeah, okay. 9 gold for everyone.
There is also a note.
I sigh and bring that out and read it.
You really opened me up to new possibilities.
I just like huck it at one of the Salandits on the floor.
But anyways, you have the key and you have a door.
Renial Mage hands the key into the door.
You hear a click and the door opens.
He Mage hands the door is opened.
Onward.
All right. You walk onward, and after a bit of walking, you find yourself back in the caldera again. You see that you're another floor up, and you need to go one more floor before you reach the glowing red area. So it's still just a bit higher. In front of you, you see a bridge. However, parts of the bridge is on fire, and it's on fire thanks to more of those fire zoo bats who are surrounding the bridge.
Oh,
What's
boy.
the bridge made of?
Metal.
Okay, I was gonna say.
It's not a rope bridge, it's actually metallic.
It's like, what idiot would make a wooden bridge inside a volcano?
Whoever made Dragon Roost Island.
I was about
Yeah,
to say.
I was gonna say whoever decided that when the world floods, fish people should become bird people.
Jeez, it's
Yeah.
like 300 feet. No, it's more.
This is like a
Oh,
very
wow.
long bridge.
Wait, that was
I don't even know how long it is. Does I have to zoom out?
475 is what I think I counted.
Hold up.
Yeah, it's about 400. It's almost 500.
480.
485.
Okay. So, are we just going to run, or are we going to fight them?
We will probably have to fight them either way.
Okay. Well, I actually have an idea. What if? How long is left on our fire potion?
I'll say by now there's still probably a good 30 minutes left.
Okay. What if I go first and distract them all? I'll try to avoid them. Not let them hit me before they realize that it's useless hitting me. Then you guys can just run.
There is still the problem of having to cross the bridge.
Specifically, the red parts are the parts that are on fire. The rest is fine.
Yeah. It's
Which
just
way?
you won't have to deal with the issue of doing that while fighting these guys.
If you wanted to sort of herd them all towards the end, and then
Yeah. I could possibly also dump water on the heated parts, some of them anyway, as I run.
Somehow doubt you have enough water to make a difference.
I have 5 jugs of water.
Oh, so that's what you're boiling water for.
Well, we can either drink it or just dump it on hot stuff.
I presumed it was for when things inevitably catch fire in here.
It was for that too, but this seems like a better time than any to use them.
We can see if it makes a difference.
Yeah.
concerned as if the Zulbats would cause any of the spots to become hot again.
Well, they'll be chasing me. That's. Alright. Does anyone have any other ideas, or do you want to go with this?
Seems as good a plan as any.
Okay. Da 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 da.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
All right.
For the sake of expedition, I won't roll initiative yet and just have you at least cross to the first spot so that you can check to see if your jug of water works.
All right. So I'm going to go to this spot, and like while I'm running, I'm gonna uncork this. I forget how much water's in this jug. But I'm just gonna dump it as I run past this.
Okay. You run past it, you dump it, and the... why are you not... Oh, wait, wrong one. And the fire is put out.
All right, and now we're probably gonna go in initiative.
Yes.
Okay.
So, roll... Did I remember the initiative tracker in this one? It's so large I might have... No, it is there.
I
Okay.
put it along the side.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Personally.
I'm gonna grab it
Yeah.
and I'm gonna throw it towards the side.
All right, I need a good roll here.
Maybe rotate it as well.
Can't you do that?
I mean, I...
Oh no!
Oh, no. Oh, it does not like to rotate.
Seems fine to me.
Fine.
That's a very interesting initiative tracker. Okay, well, you want to know the funny thing?
What?
You rolled terribly. So did they.
That's...
Oh, okay, so that's still optimal, kind of. Let me just find my other Eugene up here.
Let me just find my other Eugene. Alright, I forgot to also roll for Kaylin, who got... Wow. Okay, she be fast. Yeah, for the sake of expediting things, I'm not going to say whether the... I'm just going to say whether the Zubats hit or not, and give you an idea of whether they're getting sick of you or not.
All right.
And also for the sake of expediting things, I'm going to say you guys probably got up to, like, right here. That way you're not spending an eternity going across this bridge.
Okay.
Alright. We begin, then. More or less, just figure out what your dash distance is, because I imagine you're going to be mostly dashing.
Yep.
Wrong tool.
Okay. Kaylin's going to be going up to right here, I believe. Reniel.
Pass. Reniel?
Yeah, Reniel.
Dash.
Harold, Sergey. Dash, dash.
Yeah.
Really, the important part is how much attention Eugene gets. All right, Eugene.
All right, I'm going to use cunning action and movement to move. Oh, someone. Wait. Just
That was
see.
35 just before the thing.
Right there. Someone hold it right there for me.
Excellent.
45.
That's 40.
Oh, wait. Right.
And then I'm going to drop another jug here. Sprinkle it all over the place. And I got another 20 feet left.
I didn't miss. Hold up.
Let's just go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
All right. And I'll taunt the bats by saying, oh, come on. I'm about to bat a home run with you guys.
If any of us could hear that, I'm certain they would groan.
Okay. All right. These two bats are able to get into your grill. If I can grab the bats. Whereas the remaining ones are only able to move forward. All right. Let's see if they hit. They both managed to hit. You take no damage.
Okay.
All right. Dashing crew again. let's see.
I think we all know we're just moving the 60 feet.
Yeah,
so-
could someone play a marker here? Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone else, move your 60 feet up. Eugene?
I'm going to use my cunning action, movement, and action to just move here, and that's the end of my turn.
Oh, you're not going to put it out?
I can't.
Oh,
It was
right.
too far away.
Okay. Are you going to continue taunting the bats?
Yeah. I'll say, you're stupid.
Ah,
Just keep
yes.
them up all night, Eugene.
The best of bat taunts. Okay. I'm gonna expedite this. Because he managed to do something I was not expecting, and we'll say, you can reach the end with the rest of the bats, and I'll have everyone else be right behind you.
Okay. Like, I can just go here in the corner.
I was about to say you're in the lava there, but yeah. Let me move the rest of the bats, and then I'll position the rest of you guys as well.
Oh, there's no doorway or anything.
Oh, it leads to cavern onward.
Okay.
I meant for that to be the end of it, but I accidentally didn't. Okay, so yeah, you basically got a bunch of bats around you, and as for the rest of the group, as soon as I can reach you...
My plan here is once everyone's through, I'm gonna use my cunning action, movement, and action to just basically catch up with them and outrun the bats.
Why am I not able to move you guys?
Oh, so we're just gonna keep running.
Yeah, you know what? I'm for some reason not able to move you guys. Just move yourselves up. Or... Oh, frick. Give me a second, I accidentally locked you guys.
Oh, that's what happened.
Whoop! Whoa! I just saw like an Eevee like fly past the screen.
He casts Expeditious Retreat on himself. Okay, we'll say this is the point of time where we can go back to initiative, so... Oh my god. Oh, this was not how I expected this to go, like, at all. So, yeah, do you want Kaylin to just leave?
Yeah, I want everyone to leave. I'll give them like a few seconds, and then I'm just gonna run to try and outpace the bats with all my.
Okay, Kaylin is gonna crawl in and she's gonna leave. She is off the map.
All right.
Rainiel?
He'll follow Kaylin.
Sergey? Harold, you
Yeah,
get...
same. Just
Actually, before Renu leaves, he's going to forge a telepathic bond with Eugene so that if once we're gone something goes south, Eugene can alert us.
Okay. Alright. Eugene, you are surrounded by bats.
All right. I'm just gonna run out of their range and use my cunning action, movement, and action to just try to catch up with everyone. So 90 feet, I go.
Okay. The bats follow you for a bit, but by the time they reach sort of the cavern, they stop following you.
Okay. And do I catch up with my friends?
Yes, and you catch up with the rest of the group.
All right. Yay.
You made it past the baddie room. I was not expecting that to go like that, but hey. Alright. You are... So after passing the caldera, you have 2 pathways you can go. One on the left seems to go slightly up a little, and the one on the right seems to go straight ahead. You can't really see what's beyond that.
So, repeat that again. What do we have?
2 pathways. One that goes to the left and slightly goes upwards, and one to the right that keeps going straight.
I think we're trying to get up, right? So,
Yeah,
So left?
yeah,
I would
left.
say left.
Yeah.
Okay. You walk to the left, and you find yourself in an interesting room. First off, you see that in this room, in the center, there's a hot springs. And you see about 12 geysers with some boulders near them. And you see a giant boulder blocking your way on forward.
Oh no, this is what I think this is. This is a covered specific guys just for the right ones.
Is there anything in the hot spring?
Water.
I mean, like at the bottom of it?
No, the bottom doesn't look like there's anything like swimming through or anything like that.
Okay.
Eugene, is it the case in any of your games that taking a rest in hot springs recovers you?
Oh yeah, all the time, but I don't think this is like a game. This is real life.
Are any of the geysers currently erupting?
All of them are. All of
Could
them
I,
are currently spraying water up.
could I put my ear to the ground and sense if there's any like movement or vibrations coming from underneath this rock?
Give me a perception check.
Wrong chat. 26.
It sounds very, very weak, but there does seem to be some sort of pressure under the large rock.
Uh-huh. How's Sergey doing in that hot spring?
It feels pretty warm and nice.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is we put the rocks on these little geysers here, and maybe it'll shoot this thing up.
Is all of this to scale?
Basically, yes.
Reniel starts pushing.
I fill up the jugs again in the hot spring water.
Okay,
Yeah, I used.
you could do that. Alright, Reniel, give me an athletics check.
I will assist.
Give me...
Actually, let me make the check
Yeah.
instead. I'm sure I'm better at it.
Reniel will help Harold.
I was just about to say.
What?
I
And
can
I
at
say
least make it without a penalty.
before you do that, I say, why don't you let Sergey do that?
Well,
They just shove it.
yeah, and as you say that, the rock is shoved onto it. The geyser is plugged up.
All right.
I'll push this one here then.
Here, I'll give you my 10-foot pole to like kind of hoist it.
All right. I will attempt to move the rock using the 10-foot pole.
Okay, you, give me athletics.
All right.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
I was just about to go over and put my ear to it, see if there was any changes.
Everybody or just one person?
Eugene, since he's going over and listening.
17.
You notice a slight change. Barely noticeable, but but it does seem something did happen under there.
Is the bottom of the rock getting moist or anything?
Yes.
Okay, then this is probably the way. It's just seems a little excessive why there's a lot of them. It seems a little too obvious for me. But maybe let's keep hoisting them in.
Can I check and see if any of these geysers seem different from any of the others?
Is there how are you checking? Otherwise, just roll me flat investigation, but if you've got a fancy way, that might change things.
I mean, just kind of walking along this row, and I don't know, are some of them spewing water higher than others, or something like that? More vigorously?
Give me investigation.
Well, I can't tell.
These geysers are definitely geysers.
Can Reniel help him?
I
Geysers
suppose.
shaped like
A little
geysers.
late on that.
Could just standing back and looking at these things in a uniform line, can I see if any of them are going higher?
Give me perception.
"17 again.
You distinctly notice that, and let me get pointer. You distinctly notice that this one, this one, this one, and this one, and this one are all going higher, while the remaining ones all seem to be a bit lower.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
That you can see? No.
No, okay. Isn't gonna like shoot it up and cause a cave fall, cave in.
I feel like we need to double check the first two now.
Are these like indefinitely plugged in there, or could we
No,
like,
you could
hold-
push it off. In fact, it'll be easier to push it off than it'll be to put it on.
All right. Can we push those two off?
Yeah, I'll say checks are you guys have managed so just fine. So checks are okay. With that, you notice this one is taller, this one is smaller.
Okay. So should we just do all the taller ones?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you're gonna
Yeah.
do all the taller ones. Are you sure about that?
When you-
We'll do
when you-
them sequentially, like not all at once.
Well,
So we'll do-
obviously you can't do them
Yeah.
all at
Yeah.
once.
But basically, what I'm saying is we're going to check and see if anything happens after pushing one in instead of just, I don't care what happens, we're pushing them all in.
Yeah.
Okay, how are you checking after pushing them in?
Just glance over at the big rock and probably at the hot spring as well and
Yeah.
see if it looks like anything changes.
Okay. You push them systematically on, and as you do so, you do notice that the bottom of the big rock seems to be getting a little bit wetter as it goes along. There doesn't seem to be any change in the hot springs. Are you sure you wish to push the final boulder on?
See the problem is too, like a big geyser will be in or wait. Oh.
You thinking
There's gonna
we
be a
have to use
big
a small
geyser in
one?
our way even if we move it. But
I mean, as long as it can move the boulder out of the way, we can unclog the smaller geysers to ease the pressure afterwards.
Yeah, okay.
Should probably have everybody else, like, get out of the middle of the room.
Yeah, it's not gonna launch up.
Okay, you want everyone to move out of the middle? Yeah, position
Yes.
everyone where they're going to be before you push the final boulder.
Yeah.
Though obviously, one of you needs to be at the final boulder to push it, but... Alright. You push it on here, and then as you do so, a massive geyser just sends this rock flying, and it falls sploosh into the springs. You've got a large geyser there, but otherwise the pathway is unclogged.
Now we just need to push some of these rocks out of the smaller geysers and we should be good.
Yep. You do that, and as you do, the pressure lessens to the point where it's only like slightly blowing. And you can proceed.
Onward. Is there before we go? Is there like anything strange about this rock? Is there any holes in it or anything? Like the Golark head?
Nope, it is a rock.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, though I will say, the pathway onward, you see light coming from it.
Red light.
No, normal light.
Oh,
Daylight.
so like the last time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we shall go that way.
How's
Okay.
the fire resist potion just doing?
About 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, you walk out, and you see yourself back outside again. You can sort of see the clouds from below. They're farther down now. But, yeah, you head outside. As you're doing, though, you see a bright flash of light, and a bunch of clouds form above you all suddenly, and it begins raining.
Oh.
Uh,
I pull out my weapon umbrella and put it above my head.
Well, that's an odd timing for a thunderstorm.
Well, it is a
Odd
mystery dungeon.
location, too.
Anyways, in order to go up, you will need to head to the right. There's no split path here. However, with the sudden downpour, you notice that the path to the right is a little steep going up, and the water is running down it, making it very slick.
good.
Does Cloud9 help in this instance?
Let me check Cloud9 real quick. Let's see. Let me check on it. I forgot you had Cloud9. Let's see. Cloud9. Cloud9, by the looks of things, yeah, okay, so basically, thanks to Cloud9, you're able to acclimate in this rainy weather, so you will be able to climb the slope without it impeding you as badly, but only you yourself. Everyone else, yeah, you have this steep pathway, and because of the sudden downpour of rain, it is slickery.
It's just the whole pathway, right? It's not just like an obstacle on our way.
Yeah, it's basically as you're climbing up and around this sort of side path on the volcano, it is slick. And it is steep climbing across the path.
What kind of check is it going to be to get up?
If you've got anything, unless you've got anything fancy, it would be athletics.
Man.
Do
Okay.
the Iron Thorn trick.
So I've got Bardic Inspiration, and I have 1 second level spell slot for Enhance Ability.
There's also
I have pitons. We could
right. There's also the Pounce one still, but how long is this path?
The problem with the pounce wad is it only goes straight, whereas this wraps around the volcano.
Oh,
It's about 80 feet of path for curiosity, but it wraps around the volcano. So if you were to pounce wand, you would go off the path and you would end up falling straight down and down and down.
uh, I
yeah,
should
like I
need-
said, I have piton, so I could. It'd take a our fire resistance would definitely be dead if we went that precariously, but
you can always use a second one if we want, right?
what? Yeah,
have
we
a
do have a
second
second
one,
one, but yeah.
So
Like Harold can just go ahead and just kind of hammer them in, and we can just use the rope, lead the rope.
Yeah, I can try doing that.
I only have 6 though, so we'd have to recycle them.
Yeah, I've got 60 feet of sturdy rope, so maybe I can stay in the back.
So my idea is Harold goes ahead and just hammers these pitons into the side of the mountain. We run the rope through them, and the last person like yanks the piton out while still holding the rope, and then we kind of try to go up the side of the mountain.
Yeah.
You can do that, yes, though. Doing that's going to be very slow, so your fire resist potion will be worn off by then.
Are you guys willing to do that way?
I mean, if we're willing to spend another potion.
yeah. Yeah, let's do it. I
Right.
can't
Yeah.
see any other way for us to do this safely.
At least without risk.
Yeah. Well, and me and Rennie will have only have a -2 to strength, so.
Yeah.
Alright, if you all agree, then that's what you're gonna do. So you take your pitons, you sort of make yourself a climbing path that isn't going to be affected by all the water and stuff like that, and you begin climbing your way up. The potion wears off on you as you're making it up, but you eventually make your way fully to the top.
Yay.
Are we at like the apex of this volcano now?
Yeah, you look like you're at the apex of the dungeon itself.
Okay.
There's still, you're not seeing the glowing light from the cavern going back into it, but you are at the top.
All right.
And it is
We
still
use-
raining.
Should we use the potion now or later?
I think we should hold on. That's an interesting question.
I think we should use it now.
Well, if you use it, not to DM, but if you use it now, that means you're. Actually, no, I won't be a DM. I am DM. I won't give you. Yeah.
What I was thinking, which I think is probably what Sonic Link was referring to, is if we end up wanting to take a short rest at some point, if we use the
Yeah.
potion now, it's going to wear off before that finishes.
Alright.
Do we need a short rest? Is everyone?
I don't know if we're actually at the very end or not.
Yeah.
I will say you imagine that you're close, but Well, first off, where are you going to short rest? And second, you're not quite there yet.
Yeah, I'm not really comfortable short resting on the side here.
Yeah, no.
If there was ever a place to short rest, it should have been the hot springs.
It should
Yeah.
have been, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Though I don't think we really needed it, so.
So
I mean,
should we
as of
just-
right now, Renial doesn't need a short rest.
Yeah, I haven't lost much. Harold lost a little bit, but
I'm
Oh.
still doing pretty good.
Lay on hands if anyone absolutely needs anything.
and you still have a lot of spell slots, right, Raniel?
Oh yeah, he's got plenty.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Yeah, I say we could probably continue. We maybe not use it just yet. Maybe kind of wait till we're gonna go into the red room before we do that.
All right.
All right. Then, in that case, you continue on into the next cavern pathway. You walk through a bit, but as you're walking through, you eventually notice a red glow. Not as bright as the one from that cavern you saw, but a smaller red glow, nevertheless, coming from ahead.
Does it seem similar to the red rocks we saw at the beginning?
Yes. It seems ahead of you there are red crystals that are glowing.
Is there any noise coming from there or any shadows on the walls?
Give me a perception check.
$23.
You see three outlines looking far off in the distance.
Do they
Is it
look-
like smoky in here or something?
No, it's just so far away that it's sort of
Mhm.
hard to see.
Do they like
I-
what I reckon it looks like the Magmar?
It does not look like the Magmar, actually. One of them is... There's, first off, one of them that's larger and two of them are smaller. One of them seems to be bipedal, very bulkily built. And the other two are quadrupeds and much smaller.
Do they appear to does the shadows appear to be moving around or does it appear like they're
They appear to be
They're-
stationary.
okay, so I think it's just Mystery Dungeon Pokemon in that case. Well, I think we might have a fight on our hands. It looks like more Mystery Dungeon Pokemon.
In that
Do
case,
you want to
we
scout
want to
ahead,
apply-
or should I?
What was that?
In that case, do we want to apply the potion now?
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for someone to suggest.
Renial takes out the potion and hands it to Harold.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a repeat of last time and apply it to everybody.
Alright.
Okay. I'll try to sneak on ahead and see what we're dealing with first. Try to stay close behind, but not too close. So I'm gonna go up and try to peek into the room using the maybe just stalagmites or whatever little boulders. as
Yeah,
cover.
there's rubble, there's stalactites and stuff like that. Okay, roll me stealth.
18.
Alright, yeah, you seem pretty hidden. You stealth across a bit more, and you see fully what those Pokemon are. You see an Emboar and two Tepig. and you see that this room has more of that hot red flooring, and there are two crystals next to them.
All right, how far away are the crystals? Oh, okay.
This
There we
far
go.
away. This is what you see in the room.
Okay, there's one on, and where are we entering from? Oh, from the bottom.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I go back and I report the lay of the land to my friends.
It is possible we could sneak past them.
I don't think we're gonna get 5 people across that easily. I mean, we could do the distraction again, but
That would be unwise. These probably hit harder than bats.
yeah, they'll probably pummel on top of using fire.
We could try to sneak a couple of people next to the rocks to get some early hits on them.
Yeah, we just need to take out the rocks. I think that's all we need to do, really.
Given what happened the last one, the dungeon Pokemon don't exactly seem to be keen on attacking anyone if there's no crystals.
Yeah. If we can get both of them on the heated floor and then just start attacking them, we should be able to deal with it quickly, but I don't think I'm strong enough to lift those after what happened last time.
If
Do we want
Sergi
to
can,
split up?
if Sergi can get to one that is closer to the heated floor, he can try to hit it onto it himself.
Oh yeah, you have that thing that knocks people away.
I can just get behind it. So
Hmm. How could we get Sergey in there?
those are in really good spots.
Renyel could make him invisible.
We could do that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
But then Renyel wouldn't really be able to get over to the other one with you because he wouldn't be able to turn himself invisible then.
Maybe we should go over to the left, which will make it a distraction, which means they'll all come towards us, while Sergey Invisible goes over to the right and starts dealing with that by himself. Or we could stagger our members, and only 3 of us will go over here, and we leave Harold behind, who will then go over there with Sergey a little after to fight that one. Or he could just stand back here too.
If anyone is going to stand back, it should be me.
I have to agree.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then I guess Kaylin and I will go over to the left. We'll get their attention, and when you see them start moving, Sergey, you go over to the right side and then start trying to break that. And then Reniel and Harold, you can help Sergey with that while Kaylin and I deal with that one.
If you are going to draw all of them, I would suggest that Harold be prepared to assist you.
Yes.
It should be fine if I actually move this on my own. I have an idea.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Harold, I guess you can try and aim for that one instead. But do it once, try to get as far away as you can, just so you're not hit. Same with you, Reniel.
I think I could hit it from here if I had to.
Yeah. They just, we want to get their attention first so they don't start going after you.
I could try to bring the rock back to this heated rock immediately closest to us. He is referring to this.
It doesn't really matter. Try to get it on this one. It's closer. You can probably Thunderous Smite it in there.
Right. That's 10 feet, so... No. You can pick it up.
Eat it onto it.
Mm-hmm.
How far is the volcano, into the lava from here? Can we just throw it down into the lava?
Oh, the caldera?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have it on my map, but it would be about 30 feet from, we'll say, this lump is the passageway onward, and it would be about 30 feet from here to the caldera.
Okay, that's pretty far.
But it is an instant kill.
You imagine that, yes, if you were to throw that into the caldera, it probably is not going to manage to do anything. That's a long drop straight onto magma.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any ideas of doing that efficiently?
I mean, can you dash after picking up one of these things?
You would, if you're picking it up and moving it, you would probably have your movement reduced.
Well, let's suggest I used a Peerless Athlete.
Then you could probably lift it and move it, yeah. Just fine. I believe Peerless Athlete would... Yeah, Peerless Athlete would easily allow you to do that.
Advance in Strength and Strength, Athletics, and Acrobatics. Twice, carry, push, drag, lift twice as much as normal, and jumps in general order increased by 10 feet.
Yeah, Peerless Athlete, you would easily be able to move it and run pretty far.
Now,
Right.
if he's invisible when he picks it up, does it turn invisible as well?
Which spell are you specifically using?
Invisibility.
Should have...
Oh my gosh.
He's not attacking or casting a spell, so it shouldn't.
Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you're asking if it would turn the rock invisible. I was thinking you're asking if it would make invisibility wear off.
No, it was turn rock invisible. Everything about invisibility that you know suggests that that would work.
Excellent.
We'll see if it does, though.
So Sergei could easily,
Just toss both of
assuming-
them up.
assuming we turn him invisible, he could go to the left, carry the rock over, and drop it into the caldera, while everyone else focuses their entire might on the other one.
If
Yes.
you wanna.
If they don't notice the rock just disappearing, which might
Yeah.
alert them.
It might, but in the first room, the Magmar didn't aggro onto us until the rocks started glowing.
The other concern.
The rocks are glowing.
Remember what happened last time I tried to pick up one of these?
I don't remember what happened.
The
Oh yeah,
confusion.
something.
The what?
Got
You got
confused.
confused.
Oh.
How does a safeguard work exactly?
It protects you from everything,
But only for 3 rounds.
but only for 3 rounds.
It should be 3 rounds to do that. If you're using Peerless Athlete and just running with it.
Well, that's 90 feet away right now.
So, but you'd get 60 feet per round, right?
Yeah. Well, no, because the round I have to pick it up is also an action to 30 on that one. 60, 30, or 60 again.
Could you?
and then
That's
60 again.
1,500 feet. And it's 90 feet to get the rock out, and then 30 feet to get to the caldera, so that's 120 feet.
Could you tie a rope around it?
That wouldn't be invisible then.
Your rope would be invisible.
Yeah, but the rock wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this is probably more trouble than it's worth. These things aren't
Yeah,
that
you want me to just
impossible
go
to
ahead
destroy.
and
So
Okay.
just
try to pick it
destroy
up
them.
and throw it, or
Should
Well,
we just?
Lawell invisible.
Okay,
I could just
Okay, so Ren will turn you invisible. You'll go to the left one. You'll pick it up. If you get confused, just drop it. Wait for the confusion to go away, and then start attacking it.
Maybe safeguard him up regardless.
other option is I could pick up both of them, throw them both in the superheated rock.
Yeah, that's a good idea too. Just more damage tacked on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if you're with your invisibility, just go over, pick it up, throw it into the lava, or
And then run to the other
superheated rock.
side and pick
Yeah.
the other one.
Okay. Yeah, I think that'll work better.
All right.
All right, and maybe safeguard him just so he doesn't get confused.
Well, yeah, while he's at least
3
getting that
rounds? I
first
don't know
one.
if that's...
Well, does he become confused the instant he picks it up, or the end of the turn?
No, it was a thing that the rock itself did.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you could pretty easily get over there, pick it up, walk it over, and drop it then with
Yeah.
Peerless Athlete. Okay.
And should we just use all our might on the one on the left then?
Yeah,
Or should-
although there is a concern here. This guy right here might be strong. So he might just come over, pick up the rock, and move it out.
Mm.
Mm.
I mean, we can cross that bridge when we get there.
I mean, if that is the case, then it would be more effective for Sergei to just pick it up and try to haul it over to the edge and just chuck it into the caldera.
And even if he does that, he's wasting his turn doing that. Like
picking up the
Ambor.
rock. That is true.
Right.
Okay, yeah, let's go with the dump it in the lava.
Mm-hmm.
But on the
And
heated floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that. And then everyone else will go off on the other one.
Okay. So first things first, position yourself where you're going to be before Sergei invisibility.
Kind of like peering
Actually,
into the room. Oh, what's wrong?
gosh darn, I hate to pull this out any longer than it is, but oh wait, I forgot taxi cab geometry. It's the same distance either way. Never mind.
Okay.
So
Yeah, right where I'm at is 60 to get within range of...
Which one are we firing at?
we're gonna be firing at this one while Sergei deals with this one.
Okay.
Okay. Then you make Sergei invisible. Is Sergei gonna just move up to the rock invisibly now before the party does anything, or is the party gonna start distracting it while Sergei moves invisibly?
Once the
He's
rock,
planning on actually
get in
picking up and moving the rock, right?
Yeah, and just placing it on the floor.
Okay, then
Mhm.
I'll go ahead and put up safeguard.
Safeguard.
Okay.
Get rid of that one. For some reason that was there. And... Oh, wait, I see what you're doing.
and once the rock turns invisible, that's probably when we're gonna start attacking the other one.
Alright. So, with invisibility and a dash, assuming this is still turn order.
Yeah, let's say roll initiative for now, but they're not gonna do anything.
Alright.
That way we can have a proper ordering of things.
So I don't lose.
18.
Well, Reniel, you rolled amazingly.
17.
He typically doesn't do well in initiative.
Oops. Yes, Q. Okay. Okay. Alright.
Did you get Kaylin?
Yeah, she's on 13.
Oh, there's a duplicate of her up there.
Oh,
So I was
whoops.
thrown off.
Yes, Kaylin managed to figure out how to double initiative now. Alright. Eugene, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna hold my action for when the rock goes invisible, and then I'm just going to shoot the rock with the crossbow.
Alright. Sergey?
Yep. Well, I had already just made the movement that I was planning, which was up to that rock.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I should have said something before. It was just that
It's fine.
I missed like where I'd last been, and I wait. No, there's the undo button for that. I'm done.
Okay, Kaylin's probably gonna wait around. Is everyone else gonna wait around?
Yeah, if it's
Yep.
going that way, then I guess we're waiting around.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess hold action to fire Eldritch Blast at the crystal.
Alright. Then we'll move back around to you, Sergey.
Okay, I'm moving up to the crystal, and I'm going to pick it up.
Okay. You pick
Do
it
they
up.
react to that at all?
The crystal goes invisible, and they do seem to be reacting, yes.
Alright, and that's when we all attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's when you all use your held actions.
Other question: do we get advantage for surprising the rock?
The rock cannot be surprised.
Oh,
15.
14.
Oh, oops, I rolled in the wrong channel. I got a 10 though.
Okay, only Reniel hits the rock.
Anyone got any luck points?
I was just about to say I'm gonna jack it up to a 15 in that case with that one I got.
Okay, Reniel and Eugene hit the rock. Harold, anything you want to do?
It's not worth 5 luck points to deal 5.5
I do
points of
1
damage.
fire damage.
Twelve.
It evens out.
Oh, that's piercing.
Oh, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't at all.
Okay. Anyways, I believe that's everyone's held actions.
Yeah.
Okay. Kaylin is going to... she is going to dash to get into things and get ready. Can't really do much from over there. Okay. Big Pig's turn. He noticed you all doing stuff, so he is going to start marching over at you guys. Believe, yeah, I could get to right there. And that'll be his turn. Harold.
Okay. Think I am going to Eldritch Blast the crystal again and hopefully actually hit this time.
Alright, give me an attack roll.
19, that should hit.
Yes, that does.
And cool, 9 points of force damage.
Alright. Nice haul.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright, Raniel.
He's going to use a level 1 spell slot to magic missile the crystal.
Oh,
If
okay.
it's visible.
Alright, roll all 3 magic missiles then.
I'm gonna empower 2 of those.
Okay.
You suck, Parser.
I mean,
I mean, it's a flat
that's
+1 to both.
that's a game. That's up to 12. So
Okay. And that's Renyl's turn.
all right. Now for Fire Pig Junior's turn. I'm surprised he didn't call it bacon. This little piggy is curious as to why the crystal vanished. Gosh darn it.
You said it, not me.
I mean, literally, I have this room labeled as bacon room, so this little piggy is gonna go over and is gonna charge at Kaylin. It is going to deal, or it is going to hit her for, 5 damage. And this is not fire, so bacon scene. Oh my gosh. Tactics.
I hang on before we do that. I oopsied on my damage roll. It's 27 on the red rock.
Okay.
I'm
Well, you're
Here,
invisible.
the
You
other
can just
ones-
walk right. You're invisible. You can just walk
yeah,
right
I
past
know. I'm
it.
wondering if I just want to keep running with it, then maybe actually commit to throwing it off.
So, what I'm gonna do is gonna be highly dependent on what other stuff happens. If the Embor gets close enough, I'm thinking I might try Wrathful Smite on it.
Okay.
Otherwise, if the crystal is still intact on my turn, I'm probably gonna use Vicious Mockery.
I'll
Or excuse
help.
me, if the crystal is no longer intact.
Who should I use help on?
Probably on Renyel because he's gonna go after the crystal regardless.
Okay.
I mean, assuming it's still, or if it.
Maybe I should help Kaylin, just so
Yeah, maybe.
she can maybe finish it off. I
I
have to
was
get
thinking,
closer though.
I'm wondering if I actually want to move the rock away because of the fact that this Zephyr is all the way over here now.
I'd say get close to the lava so you can drop it in there in case the rock tries to do anything shifty.
Right.
I think at the end of my turn, Safeguard's gonna wear off, so.
It is, yes.
I have a spot to move. I figured it out.
All right. Eugene.
I'm going to move over right there. Right here, and I'm going to tell Kaylin to get the rock. Do whatever you can, just get the rock.
Okay.
I'm going to help her. And then I'm going to... Maybe I should have done this first. I'm going to shoot it.
All right.
Actually, I'm going to use Produce Flame on it.
Oh, all right.
22.
Congratulations! You finally hit one of these rocks with Produce Flames.
I only
Flame
do
only
it.
have a 30-foot range.
Oh. Oops. Yeah,
Oh.
it's only 30 feet.
No.
Never mind. You still have not hit one of these rocks with Produce Flames.
Yeah, it's the crossbow.
Oh,
Wah, wah, wah. Does
Oh.
4 damage, I guess.
oh, right. The
In
mod's
total.
the same.
It resists it.
It does look very broken at the very least.
Oh, these have more health.
Yeah. Hopefully that softens it up for her to do it.
Sergey?
All right. I'm gonna go carry it over to this spot here, and I'm gonna throw it in the heated rock just below me.
All right. As you do that, well, first off, it is visible, and wow, took some damage,
Yeah.
depending on how you define some.
It takes
So.
a damage.
All right, Kaylin's turn. She's gonna take the Oppie, which did not matter, and she's gonna go over here and she's gonna advantage shock therapy this thing. Good thing she did too. And her Shocky Shock broke it. It is gone. But this Tepig, at the very least, still does not seem like it's playstated, and neither does Bacon Sr. yet.
Okay.
Okay. Speaking of, it is Bacon Sr.'s turn. Let's see. What do I want him to do? Well, the threat to the rock is up there, yeah. He is going to... Can he reach you with his movement? I don't believe he can, no. He cannot. He is going to go all the way over here to say hi to you. Okay. Harold.
Oh, did I drop invisibility for dropping the stone?
Nope.
Ye-
You're still invisible.
Oh, right. No, yeah, you're still invisible. Okay, he's going to go over there for other reasons then.
The stone is moved.
It is still within my range, so I am going to fire an Eldritch Blast at the crystal.
Okay, Eldritch Blast is... Well, then again, it's the same as Firebolt, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
23.
Hits.
And 6 points of force damage.
Okay.
And that will be my turn. Safeguard has worn off.
Okay. Reniel?
Rhino is going to firebolt the rock. 15.
That hits.
Another point of fire damage.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
I'm
It'll-
helping.
It'll add up.
Okay, it is Bacon's turn. This one is going to attack you, Eugene, with flame charge.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah.
It does nothing.
Yeah. I'm going to use it to power up my my flash fire.
Okay.
I don't think I'll get over there by the end of my turn, though.
This Bacon is gonna go over here and look at the rock curiously, wondering why it's there. And yeah. Tactics, go.
Lay waste to the rock.
Lay waste.
All right.
Yeah.
If any of them attack me, I can probably just reflect from the Embor.
So you're gonna attack the rock?
I mean, if you want me to,
Yeah.
I drop in
I mean-
Viz, but you know.
I mean, if we all work together, we might be able to take it down if we're lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Who plans to do the most damage to it? Because I can make sure you hit. Well, make it probable you hit.
If you really want Reniel to do a lot more damage to it, he can sink another magic missile into this one.
Maybe save it. I think we've kind of got this. It's just
Okay.
Sergey might get kind of hurt if he reveals himself, but
In that case,
Right.
I'd say help Harold because Reniel has that +1 higher on the spell attack.
okay. Yeah, I'll help Harold do it.
Okay. Do you want Kaylin to do anything in particular? Because she can't get near anything.
If you have anything to throw at the rock, a pebble or anything, just do it. Even if it's 1 damage, it doesn't matter. Just try to break it as fast
In that
as you
case,
can.
I'm gonna back up a little bit to try to get out of range, and then I'm gonna just throw a pebble.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Then, go ahead, Eugene.
All right. So first, I'll say Harold. Now get that one. Hurry! And I'm going to use both my cunning action and movement, taking the opportunity attack.
Okay.
Maybe, possibly. Let me just see here. Yeah, it's good.
Alright. That hits.
Is it fire damage or is it hitting me?
It's hitting you.
Okay, I'll take it.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage.
And I'm going to shoot it with my crossbow again.
Alright. Make an attack roll.
14.
That doesn't hit.
I'm going to add 1 luck point, my last one.
That does hit.
Yeah. D8 plus 5. And do I get sneak attack because he's next to it?
I think technically yes.
Okay. So that's a total of 16 damage. Well, probably 8.
Yeah. Okay, so that's another...
And I leave the rest up to you.
Alright, Sergey?
Alright. Well, first, I don't want to be too close to these guys. Best spot to move. I guess I'll just back up to there. And then throw a pebble.
Okay, you have revealed yourself.
Right.
Give me an attack roll.
I guess technically he has advantage because he was invisible when he made the attack.
I suppose technically yes. It's weird when you're attacking objects.
Yeah, I've got to look up the rules on that because this isn't the first time this has came up.
Yeah, it's just these things are technically objects, but they're also the objects of targets, and yeah. But anyways, give yourself the advantage. Go ahead. You did hit though.
Says under the invisible status, attack rolls against the creature have disadvantage, and the creature's attack rolls have advantage. Doesn't specify if you're attacking a creature.
It says attack
But
rolls.
that's
made
only
by
rules as
the...
written, of course.
Yeah.
Does it just say attack rolls made by the creature invisible, or what?
Yes, attack rolls made by an invisible creature.
Okay. Ouch.
Alright, 4 bludgeoning damage. Oops. There you are. Okay, Kaylin's turn. Gonna have her make an investigation check to see if she could find a random pebble.
What about all of those red shards around her?
Fair? Okay, so she's gonna pick up a red shard and she's just gonna get... She's gonna get over here and she's just gonna try chucking one at it. What is her dex? I don't usually use her dex for attacks. Okay.
Crap, I accidentally grabbed Kaylin. I was trying to measure stuff. I may have moved her slightly.
You only moved her up 1 space. Okay. She actually managed to hit.
Oh.
She dealt 1 damage, but she actually managed to hit.
Oh.
Yeah, this is improvised as improvised gets.
Don't
Everything
worry,
counts.
Don't worry, Kaylin. You did as much as my first 2 firebolts.
Has it taken the fire damage yet from sitting on that thing?
It will after everyone goes.
Okay.
Anyways, Bacon Senior sees you, so it's gonna flame charge you, Sergey.
Sorry, repeat that. Just that I heard I was getting hit.
Yes, you're getting
Flame charge?
hit by flame charge.
All right.
I believe a 24 hits.
Does flame charge count as a melee?
Yes.
Okay, well that does hit. I'm gonna end up using a reflect as a reaction to try to half that damage.
Okay. It will deal. Let me just get it up. It will deal 10. Reflect will have that to 5, and we'll say. I'm not going to use the same rule for resistance that I do for this, so I'll say 2 damage. Because technically this is not resistance, this is just it having it, so. You take 2 damage.
All right. Very nice.
Alright. Harold?
Are going to throw more Eldritch Blasts at that crystal.
Okay, you have advantage because of help.
That is probably, let's see, that is 12.
That does not
That's a
hit.
miss. I could blow 3 luck points on this. I don't know if it's worth it.
You still need to hit it for like 11.
Yeah,
Ish
I don't think it's worth spending 3 luck points. If it was 1, sure, but not 3.
I totally would, but I'm not you.
I'm a hoarder, Sonic Link.
Yeah, that's the reason why I currently don't have any luck points in other campaigns. But anyways, alright, Reniel. Or unless you want to move or bonus action.
15.
That hits.
Come on, baby, another 1. Ah, come on, Parser.
2 worse than 1.
You wanted the shiny.
It wouldn't have been a shiny, but still.
Alright. Bacon's turn. I believe this guy can... Yeah, if he dashes, he can get into your grill. Can't do much else, but he's in your grill. This bacon is gonna shoot fire at you, Sergey.
All right.
He missed horribly. And Rock takes damage. Oh, whoops. There. Okay. We move back to you, Eugene.
I am going to... Let me just see here. I'm going to disengage
Okay.
with cunning action. And then I'm going to produce flame.
Alright, can we actually get a hit with Produce Flames?
Or... No, everyone's way too far away to help them. Yeah, we're gonna produce flames. Come on!
No!
No!
And, well... I don't know. I just end my turn. Looking dejected.
Alright. Sergey, it's your turn. Bacon Senior is
Lucky Pickle,
currently...
go. I know there's things around me, but I'd rather just try to get this crystal done. So any damage is damage.
All right.
Nope, another pebble.
That does not
Ah!
hit.
Uh,
I'm gonna go ahead and spend a luck point so it hits.
oh, okay.
Okay. Roll damage.
Are you sure you wanted to spend it on a pebble? It's only a D4 plus 3.
It's almost dead.
6.
Okay.
32.
You send that pebble and it shatters. As it shatters, the bacons all look confusion.
They don't even like acknowledge us. Like if we say hi to them, they just kind of ignore us.
Yeah. They seem
get out of
incredibly
here.
dazed, but otherwise they're basically more or less ignoring you.
Get out of here before they figure out what's going on.
Brynjol's collecting the red pieces.
Of course he is.
You get 3 from one and the 3 from the other.
Good deal.
You don't need that many.
That's what you think.
Okay. Anyways, so you walk on and you reach the caldera again. This one does not have a bridge that's on fire or anything like that, nor are there any rocks. However, there is a stone tablet near the edge of the caldera.
Try to read the tablet, I guess.
Okay, the tablet reads as follows. The Lord of Fire's wrath was great that day, the lava flooding so much of the land that the people of the land lived on, and there was much loss of life. In his despair, the Lord of the Seas made an offer to cool his wrath. The people of the land would offer up to him a combination of the Lord of the Sea, the Lord of Fire, and the people of the land. As such, the proper sacrifice for the Lord of Fire is something created by the land the people lived on, the waters of the Lord of the Sea, and the ultimate fire in the sky from the Lord of Fire. This offering should be suffice to keep the Lord of Fire's wrath at bay. And that is what you see on the tablet.
Is there a way you can paste that
Yeah.
somewhere?
I was just about to do that.
No, like offering bowl or anything. It's just we just in the caldera.
There does not seem to be an offering bowl, no.
Okay. So maybe we just throw down stuff in there. So what I'm thinking it's going to be let me read the
Combination of fire, sea, and the people of the land.
so I think we need fire, so maybe we can throw a torch. I have a jug of water. We can just throw that. And for the people, maybe it's earth or
Something created by the land of the people live on, the waters of the Lord of the Sea, and the ultimate fire in the sky.
Let's
Something.
see here.
Is it a
Brynjol takes
plant?
out the probably inert gray orb. Oh no, wait, that wasn't made by the people. That just grew naturally. Never mind.
Does anybody buy any food or anything from the market while we were here?
Brynjol takes out his rost berry.
That might work for one of the offerings.
It should work for all of them. It was cultivated by the people, watered by the sea, and fed by the sun.
You generally don't water crops with seawater.
All water comes from the sea. It has just been desalinated.
Harold opens his bill like he wants to argue. And just because you are correct does not mean you are right.
Are you going to throw a raspberry into the caldera?
Brynjol will throw the rost berry into caldera.
Okay, you throw a raspberry into the caldera. It falls and falls and falls and falls. And after it hits the lava, you see a rainbow bridge allowing you to cross between there and into the room where the red light is coming from.
Oh, he was right.
Harold pulls out his sword and like pokes the bridge to make sure it's actually solid.
You poke the bridge and it is indeed solid.
I don't trust this thing. We should probably get across as quick as we can.
Okay. So we just all hurrying across in like uniform.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do that if everyone's game.
Yep.
Alright, you all cross across this bridge as quickly as possible, and you reach the other side where you can again see that red light pouring straight out from that cavern.
All right.
I look at everyone and I like point to myself. Not to be quiet, just like kind of shrugging. Should I go in there?
I mean, so is it basically dark in there aside from some glow on the ceiling?
Oh, quite the opposite. The reason why you can't see too far is because it's really bright.
Want to attempt to rest here before going in? If anyone needs it.
No.
I'm a little banged up, but I'll survive, I think.
Not to mention we do not want the fire potion to wear off.
That too.
I've got some citrus berries.
Alright, is that just like a healing potion?
Yeah.
Yes.
And of course he can sell, so he can basically do it for everyone.
Precisely.
Yeah, okay. We'll do that then.
And down 15.
Heal
Go
off the
ahead and-
chip damage everyone's taken.
Do that for one of them.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, Kalen's
That's
topped
actually
off.
quite average.
Yeah. I'm 22 out of 28, and I have the 28 because of the aid.
Right.
Reniel's topped off.
So I'm
Let me do the math correctly.
That was exactly enough to bring me back to full.
yeah. I'm about 6 away from full, but I should be okay.
I'm like 8 away from full, but I'm definitely fine. Just maybe past that 30 mark.
Okay, can I go peek inside now?
Harold
Any
nods.
objections?
Alright. So, again, using kind of the geography of this place, I want to go kind of see what's inside.
Okay, roll stealth.
This is the one that's going to fail. Yeah, okay, 18 is decent.
Okay. Yeah, so remember when you said this one is going to be the one that you fail?
Hmm.
Oh no.
Something has a passive perception of 18.
So as you are walking into there, you hear a voice calling, saying, "Sir, I think the intruders are here."
No, it's just me. I'm gonna walk out.
Okay. You do that.
Who do I see?
Oh, you're actually... Oh, I thought you meant walk. Okay. So what you see is, first off, you see a bunch of red crystals lining the edge. You see that this area is being excavated by a bunch of what appears to be Score Bunny Dungeon Pokemon who are being held under the influence of the crystal. there is a line of lava separating this. Ignore the rest of you guys since you're not there. And you see, on the other side of the lava, you see two Drillbur and a Blaziken.
It's just me, guys.
Who? The Blaziken looks at you as you approach and he says, "Who are you?" And as you're doing this, by the way, give me a history check.
Sure thing.
Eugene. But you said Theobald sent you?
Yes. History. That's only +1. No.
With that small score, you can't quite put your finger on it, but something about this Blaziken seems oddly familiar, but you can't really figure out why or how or what. Just that this Blaziken seems somehow familiar to you.
Okay, so, like, through my ploy, I kind of, like, get that, and, I'm like, yeah, Theobald sent me. Didn't he tell you?
Theobald?
Yes.
Who is Theobald?
The Hypno. Don't you know him?
He seems genuinely confused as he looks over you. And he says, "Hypno? Who are you?"
I'm John. We're here to overlook what's going on here. I mean, I am.
Roll deception.
Okay.
Is your telepathic link still working, by the way, Reniel?
He probably would have established one with him when he went in, just in case something went wrong. That is something Reniel would do.
14.
Okay, let's see his insight. Oh, well, okay. You're lucky there. John.
Part of the Caldwelch in what was it again? The Caldwelch Imperial, or where's my notes? Where's my people notes? Sonic Heroes people. Yes, I'm part of the Caldwelch Imperial Liberation Society.
You say that. He looks at you. First off, he's absolutely wide-eyed. And then he says, "Oh, I see. So you've infiltrated our operation then. Very well." He snaps his fingers and the crystals light up and he says, "Kill him, quickly. We can't let any of those scum stay in this operation."
Oh.
Oopsie.
So, question. Do we want to,
I think that's a good cliffhanger.
Yeah, I was just about to say, shall we cliffhang this?
Mistakes have been made.
Alright. We will, end it off then. Enjoy that cliffhanger. And, see you all later. As...
You done messed up.
I had a feeling that's exactly where this is going.
Alright.
Who are they?
Bye.